at this little girl. Look at her. How pretty she is. She's so fluffy. She's so fluffy. Yeah. Yeah. You're fluffy. You're very fluffy. You went down? Yeah, okay. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's well. I don't fully remember. Oh no, I do remember what we did last time. We rose the tower out of the water, and we finished that temple, and then now we're in like the place that's paused in time. I don't know. Like I don't know what's going on exactly. It's like we're either back in time and it's paused, or like everything's turned into a statue. Either way, let's figure out what's going on. If I can hit the jar... Oh, wait. Can I not break it? Oh, no, I can't. What? Did I miss it like 4 times, really? And these guys can't be hit, right? This place is going to be a nightmare when these are awake. If they wake up. Yeah, there's like 20 of them. Also, you guys can't see the game. There you go. Just... Because you missed like 20 seconds. I missed a jar like 12 times. That's pretty much all that happened. Yeah, okay. We'll just walk into the... Well, actually, no. I want to go this way. I want to see what's up the top. Because there might be hidden stuff, right? I don't know. This isn't really the type of game that has like hidden chests just in areas because there is an area. They usually have... You know, it's more... They're not trying to fill the space as much. They kind of just... I mean, there's like jars and stuff, I guess. That's the equivalent. I forget what these guys are called. They're called like Dark Nut or something. Something weird. I don't know how... Like, I know this is the later game. I actually don't know. I have no idea what the progression of this game looks like at this from this point forward. I think I remember the 2 temples I did before, the wood and the mountain one, the volcano one. And then I also remember doing, or I don't remember the inside so much, but I remember the outside of the temple that we did that caused me to go here. But I don't remember this place, at least not yet. It's been, I mean, as you can see in my title, it's been like 20 years. I have no idea. I don't know why I don't remember this as well. Alright, Link, I need you to listen to me for a moment. The item you seek is hidden somewhere in this castle. To find it, you must find the entrance to the basement. Isn't it like shouldn't it be a dungeon, not a basement in a castle? But the entrance has been blocked by a mighty threshold firmly sealed to prevent evil from ever gaining access. Do you know where to search and what to... Wait, do you know where to search and what you must do to open the hidden way? You will find a clue in the shape of the heraldry. Shape of the heraldry? What does that mean? Near where we arrived at the castle. What? We arrived up here, right? What do you mean heraldry? I don't know what that means. It's like decorations, right? Or banners and stuff? I don't know. Either way, I think I need to push these around. Oh. Wait, do I just push it into... Wait, I'm missing... Oh, wait, what? I feel like I have to make a Wait, are these... These are 2 separate blocks, right? How do I push it? There we go. Okay, so they are 2 separate blocks. The movement on these is kind of confusing. Oh, you just... Okay, you have to press it. It's not... You're not just pressing forward into it. You have to press the direction you want it to move, I think. Kind of. Yeah, there we go. This should be easy enough. It's just a matter of figuring out the controls, really. Oh. Oh, duh. Okay, so each corner is a pivot, basically. That makes it so much easier to understand. wrap my head around. Yeah, no, that still works, right? It should, but it doesn't. I feel like there's no reason I shouldn't be able to push it. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of weird friction thing. God damn it. Why do I keep going back to this spot? I need to push it all the way out, I think. Yeah, there we go. And now I can go in. No, like this. There we go. I just had to get unstuck from that one block. I'm hoping that these little corner pieces, the little raised triangles, don't cause an issue too, for some reason. Wait, how do you translate it? I guess like this, right? Yeah, there we go. Puzzles, yeah. It's mostly a controls puzzle. It's not even like a shapes or patterns puzzle. It's just, do you know how to control the block? One more, right? Yeah, there we go, finally. How you doing, Don? Think one more? No. I don't know why I keep thinking that I can rotate it in a way that it doesn't. I mean, I did fail like every math class that I was ever in, so I'm not super surprised I'm having trouble with geometry. Doing all right. Had a pretty nice day, actually. Nice, very good. That's always a good, good precursor to a good night. You got anything planned for this week? You're just hanging out, doing the same old. I've been like weirdly busy lately. I've been because I mean for a while, you know, it was just my regular schedule of streaming, modding, doing whatever else. There's just been so many like social events lately, and I have like trips coming up and trips that I've been on, and like I've started learning fucking Python, and that's been taking up like half my my days. I've been editing movies for Wubby. I've been like just I don't know, I've been just doing so many different things. Wait, was that door always open? Saw my sister for the first time in a bit this morning. I thought you said I didn't like, I don't know why I made you, I thought you were like meeting like your sister that you've never seen before for some reason. And had a brunch with her, ate some good food, came home and slept it off. So I'd been awake for 10 hours already. Oh damn, yeah. Got another D&D session Friday, and I'm buying liquor Sunday morning. Nice. Okay, so this, if my brain doesn't deceive me, this is, okay, yeah, this is the famous barrier that got skipped during there's like that video I was talking about last stream. There's like that 2-3 hour video talking about like how the barrier skip was discovered. This is, I believe, is the barrier for speedrunning. Because you can't get past that to beat the final boss until you do a bunch of other shit. But someone figured out a way past. I don't remember how, but they did. Do the skip? I have no idea how it works. I don't even think I could beat the boss at this point anyway. All right, we're gonna go into the basement because that's what the boat was talking about. Something that we need here. I feel like we probably come back here later. This is just we're doing the inside the castle now as either a dungeon or just like a little thing. Like, oh, it's probably the Master Sword. Yeah, it is. Yep, cool. So we get the Master Sword, and then we can go do other stuff, like maybe go back to the Forbidden Fortress and save my sister or something. Excellent, Link. To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. Dude, it was put triangle on triangle 3 times. Now take the sword that lies before you. It is none other than the Master Sword, the blade of evil's bane. It is the only sword that can banish Ganon from the world above. Yeah, but I think we'll be coming back here. I mean, I know we'll be coming back here for the final fight, final boss fight, but I think right now we're just here for this. And I think this is going to make time resume and like all the light's going to come back and it's going to be kind of hell here. Hey kid, you were so good at putting the triangle in the triangle. We're going to give you this cool fucking sword. Yeah, the sword that is like the bearer of responsibility of the entire universe. It's like you give one of those kids one of those, like, you know, put circle in circle, put square in square, put triangle in triangle, put the crescent shape in the crescent shape. And they solve that and you give them like the nuclear football. And just like, here you go. Like you need to take care of this. You figured that out. Oh, I can't believe you did that. And you give them like nuclear codes. It's crazy. I mean, this isn't quite a nuke. It's not a weapon of mass destruction, but it still is like one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful weapon in all of the universe in this, like, universe. In the lore. I guess maybe the Triforce technically could be a weapon. It's a little bit more powerful. I never understood why the weapon, the Master Sword, has like that kind of belly on it towards the bottom. I don't know what that is for. You get the Master Sword, the legendary blade with the power to repel evil, once wielded by the legendary hero himself, and now wielded by the legendary hero himself. Is this sword any longer? It kind of looks like it may be a little bit longer. I don't know if it actually effectively is, but visually it is. Where did my old sword go? Did I just like just shove it back in the hole? Eventually I'll become the hero and then someone will come and look for my sword and they'll come here and they'll just find like this piece of shit. It's like rusty blade. Can't lie though, I can meme about it, but I get emotional about the story of the Master Sword. It originated as the goddess's sword created by Hylia and then inhabited by a human spirit. Wait, a human spirit Fee? Is the name of the spirit Fee? Is that what that... I can't tell if that was a typo or not. Wait, this is like a million guys in here. Hang on. It's alive in the sword the entire time? Really? Should I even bother killing these guys? Oh wait, I have to. Do it. Do it, pussy. Wow, those guys are such knockover, or pushovers. I knocked him over. He's not a knockover. They're such pushovers once you get their armor off on the back. Wait, maybe not? He still has a helmet, so it's not letting me hit him for some reason? No, he's dead now, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Fee is the name? Okay. Oh, these guys drop these. Can you pick it up? Thank you. I need a bunch of those. I don't know what they do, but I need a bunch of them. So I actually am going to kill... Wait, can I just leave now, or do I have to kill everything? No, I think I have to kill everything. That's crazy. All right. This just became like a Dark Souls area. What just died next to me? Was that his armor that like did the little death animation? You learn all about that in Skyward Sword? Oh, okay. I've been recommended to play that because I've never played that one. I don't even know really anything about it. All I know is that it's in the sky. And you like have weird movement abilities. Or not weird, but just different. Very different from the other games. Oh, I got his helmet that time. What does his head look like? What is he? Is he a dog? He's like a jackal. It looks like an Anubis. It's kind of interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have guessed either like a man or a pig. His armor did the poof. Oh, okay. I thought I accidentally hit something else. Would you just try sniffing for me? What are you doing? He was like sniffing my feet mid-fight. Oh, you know, I probably have to go through that door and see that I can't get past the barrier. and then the boat will explain to me like why I can't, and then I can leave. Yeah, they're just like little like jackals. It's kind of cool. How do I get rid of? Can you do the right parry, please? Or do that? No, that doesn't work. No, hit him on the back. Okay. I guess headshots are worth way more damage. That makes sense. Oh, you only swing once with it? That sucks. I still want more of those belt things, though, so I'm going to fight more of these guys. They seem to maybe have at least a higher chance of dropping them. I don't know if it's definitely not guaranteed, but... I don't know if any other enemies actually can even drop them, now that I think about it. I haven't seen any drop from anything. Shit. Okay, this many guys is not cool. Also, I keep spamming B, which is attack, because it's dodge roll in Wukong. I've been playing that all morning. I keep thinking that's how I get away from stuff. Shit. Oh my god, this is a mess. Can I pick this up? No? Okay, now we're good. We're good. We're good. Wait, I need that. I need that. I need that. Oh, did I get both of them? Oh, that was sick. I think I got both in one hit. Okay, so maybe I just got lucky. I just happened to get one of the warrior sash kink collar things. Because he dropped... Yeah, okay, he dropped one of the orbs, and I think these have a chance of dropping any of those. Yep. That's probably what it is. Skyward Sword is fun. Personally, I like it more than the... Oh, more for the lore, because it establishes rather than the actual full gameplay. Oh, okay. Wait, I can't go this way either. So this isn't what I need to do. Do I actually have to kill everything? There's one more, I think I heard over here. Oh, he's upstairs. I don't know how you can play 2 games at once, but I can handle only one. No, I used to be like that actually before I started streaming, and I don't know. It kind of fucked with me a little bit when I started, but I don't know, got used to it really quick. I actually kind of like it. I like being able to play more than one game at a time without, because like what happened to me before is I would like a game like Wukong, for example. It's a very long game, so is like Elden Ring and stuff like that. Actually, Wukong isn't as long as Elden Ring, of course, but no game is going to be as long as that. But it's I had issues where I would like lose interest towards the end, and I didn't really want to play anymore, just because there was so much of the same game, and that's, you know, just ADHD, brain go burr. That's kind of just how it does. But I like being able to just take a break and not only do, you know, just anything else, but even playing another game. Like, I used to just have to distract myself by like, oh, I'll watch a show for a week, you know, finish like a season of something, or I'll, you know, get really back into fucking Blender again, or I'll just whatever, right? I just pick up some other hobby that I've been doing again and do that for couple weeks and then come back to the game sometimes if it wasn't a game that I was like really, really into, or that I didn't feel like I needed to finish to belong in this world, then I would just not beat it, and that kind of always sucked. I feel like I unlocked a new superpower though by streaming and getting used to playing multiple games at once, because like lately my days have been, you know, a stream day is play Wukong. Not, this isn't like necessarily any order, but just the things that I do. Yeah, I did have to kill everything. That's crazy. What I've been doing is I've been playing Wukong. I've been playing, you know, fucking. There's like I was like Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword, Tears of the Kingdom. It's none of those. It's Wind Waker. I played Wind Waker. I've been programming a website, learning how to program, learning how to like do HTML. I know how to program kind of. I know how to do like Unreal Engine, which is technically programming, but it's not I have no idea how syntax works and like actually programming a website with HTML and all that. And I've also been doing movie edits in Resolve, so it's just like I've been doing so many things, and it's like kind of feeding my ADHD brain in the best way possible, and I kind of love it. I think that's something that I've always been, something that I've actually, I guess I've craved in jobs in the past, is I always want something that, and this is kind of dumb, and it's definitely it's not leader energy, which I've never, you know, claimed to be a leader, but it's very cog in the machine brain, I guess, where I kind of just want to be told what to do and work on something. Even like I want to be able to, you know, have my own creative input on how to do it. I don't want just to be like, okay, attach the head to the doll 800 times a day. Like I don't want to do that. Like that's not me. But it's like, if someone says, okay, do this task, and this task by, you know, like, I'll give you like 2-ish weeks, 3 weeks to do it. I thrive in that setting so much more than, like, because I worked in IT for a long time, and a lot of it was, yeah, I mean, it was do this task, and this task, but it was also, like, deal with this person that doesn't want you to do it the way that you want to do it 20 times a day, 30 times a day, and it's just, it was always just kind of a pain in the ass. True, so real, yeah. Movie edits were great. The other night I sat back, grabbed a beer, and turned on some rain ambience and watched the Mummy Bot. Did you see the, there's the second one too, Mummy Returns, that was Friday. I mean, wet stream. That never happened. I've been working on Willy Wonka, though. There was a scene that I wanted to edit, and, not yet, I'm behind. Oh, okay. That one's a good one. Yeah, in Willy Wonka, though, there's a scene, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there's a scene that I really wanted to do in my head, and I was like, this would be great. And I worked on it yesterday, and I thought it was gonna be way, way harder than it was, and it was kind of tricky, but I was sure that it was going to be one of those things where I kind of like, I had one edit in the Mummy Returns that you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the VATS edit. But I thought that was for sure I gotta find the fish. I thought for sure that one, after I put it in and edited it together and watched it back, I thought that was going to be kind of a flop. But it ended up being pretty good, and then it ended up hitting even harder than I thought it was going to when it was on stream. And, I thought that was going to be the same thing with this one. I think, yeah, I need to go that way. With the edit, I'm in Willy Wonka, but I put it together and I was like, oh, this is literally perfect, and it could be in the movie if the content made sense. I basically had to recreate how old is Willy Wonka now? It's 50 years old, right? Is it really 50 years old? Holy shit. Anyways, that like blew my mind for a second. So yeah, is it 40 or 50? It came out in 76. So it's like, yeah, 48 years old, right? Jesus. Anyways, that's kind of a bummer. I had to recreate like a 50-year-old practical effect using, I mean, I could have done it practically, but why would I? But I had to use a practical, I think they used film, like they were using film to composite and edit things still. So basically the effect is, and this might give away what it is if you're got a really keen eye and you watch the movie and kind of know how stuff was made back in the day. But they took 2 reels of film, one of the subject, and then one of, well, in one of them, it's like rushing water. It took it's just a shot of like a babbling brook and like a lot of turbulence and bubbles and stuff, right? And they played both of those films on top of each other at the same time through the projector so that they could get it to show up so that you could see the subject, and then there's like this weird, like just moving filter thing on it. and it looked really like kind of bizarre, but I was able to recreate that just because like modern compositing is so fucking easy. And it came out like perfect. It's great. All right, what information you got for me? Oh god, that scene. I'm scared of what you're gonna do. Do you know what I'm talking about? Got a fish fortune on you, small fry. And what can I tell, or what can I, from what I can tell, it looks like you've fated to come to this place many times, and the keys that control the fate are none other than the lucky items known as the Triumph Forks. I've heard so much about these, but I don't know what they are. Yeah, there's some sort of magical utensil. If you want to, are they literally forks, like for eating? If you want to learn more about the Triumph Forks, talk to that guy Tingle. Oh, I have a Tingle map. I should go find him. So with the fortune fish? Oh, maybe there's a special one of these guys that I gotta find. Now I know I may only be a fish, but my fortune telling is uncannily accurate. You better believe it. Or maybe he's the fortune fish. That's all I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, right. Alright, let's go find Tingle. Where's he at? 53 years old? God damn. Oh, it's 72 then, right? No, 70. I thought it came out in 75, 76. Wouldn't that be 48 years old? Or am I just completely fucking up that math? 71. Oh, okay, it is 71. Damn. It's older than my mom. Which is insane. Tingle Island, there it is. Why do the islands not show up in the grids? Why not, right? Some of them do, like this one does. Why does this one not? Weird. Tingle Island too small, but it's kind of the same size, isn't it? Let's do that. Might as well be a sandbar. Well, I mean, I guess technically his isn't an island, right? It's actually like a it's a platform. It's like an oil rig type thing. I mean, it's not an oil rig, but it's similar. Right? It's just like on stilts in the water. Did this building just block the wind? That was kind of weird. I stopped moving for a second. I feel like maybe there's you have to explore an island to a sufficient level for it to show up on the map, like to actually show in the tile. I don't know why it wouldn't otherwise. So I might do towards end of stream, or actually I don't know, just whenever I feel like it, I guess. But at some point during stream I might pause the game for a little bit and we'll go over some of those edits that I did for the mummy. I'd like, if anyone's interested, I'll do like a little behind the scenes thing. I was thinking of maybe just making a YouTube video and putting it on my channel that has no uploads, or it has one upload, but it's from years ago and it's like a random Germa edit from a media share thing that he did one time. But I don't know. I think it probably would make more sense as a like a filmed, edited video, but I don't know. I think it offers the opportunity for anybody to ask questions or, know more about a specific thing. I don't think I want to make it. It's not going to be like a tutorial. I just kind of want to just be like, oh, this is what it was before, and this is my thought process, and kind of just go through it. Yeah, dude, it'd be sick to see. Okay. Is that Tingle Island? That's not Tingle Island, is it? Oh shit, I think it is. It's a lighthouse. That makes sense. Kind of. And it would be nice if it showed up in the tile, like on the map, because then you could actually have a better, more accurate direction that you need to move in order to get to the location. Because this is like in the bottom of the tile, so I was heading towards the center, and it's actually quite a bit different. Oh, this guy's going to be easy to kill now that the... Wait, what? Keep going. Keep sailing. Why did you stop sailing? Okay. Yeah, that's incredibly easy to kill with the bow and arrow. And the rupee flies towards you. That's kind of cool. I do want to do a little bit more exploration today, like I did last stream, because, I mean, especially anywhere that I'm going, like whenever I'm going to a location and there's tiles that I'm passing through that I haven't seen, I definitely have to check those out, because I really want to find the place that allows you to fast travel, because I really want that. All right. I hope I have enough money, because they mentioned that this is very expensive to have him help you with a map for some reason. All right, Tingle. Something stuck to my lip this whole time. I don't want to play. No, I want you to... You have like a map savant syndrome, right? The fragrant musty scent? Sir, you have found a chart. Oh my god. Splendid, splendid. Show me, show me. Why? Can't you read the chart in its current state? Impossible. Wait. Why? You can't read that chart and it's possible. Okay. Would you like me to decipher it for you for 3... What a dickwad. Are you serious? Okay, you're one to talk. You're wearing a morph suit, and you're like you have moles, and you're ugly, and you're wearing like a Burger King stopwatch as a necklace. All right, I gotta get money, I guess. I don't know. It's annoying. I wonder if he just charges you a specific amount more than what you have. Okay. Climb down the ladder when I press down on the thumbstick, please. Thank you. Ripping that audio from media share? Yeah, it's kind of... I realized as I was saying, I was like, wait, this is literally just Wubby. Because that's, I mean, that's the meme, right? Like, he's been compared to Tingle like 100 times. That's why I started making fun of the mole instead, because... You know, he doesn't have one of those. Time the video leaked, Paper Money Webby. That's actually, that'd be really funny if you edit it and like use like rotoscope me out of watching his stream in the background. Money. How do I get money? I gotta find one of those treasure things. I can get 50 rupees from it, but I don't know where they are. So... Oh, there's one. I was gonna say, so we'll just kind of wander around, but nope, it's right here. It's really, like, quiet. I don't know what, usually there's music in the game, but it's just kind of silent. It's kind of nice, actually. It's very, like, have you ever been on a boat, like, not a motorboat, but like a rowboat at night? It's really just super chill and quiet and peaceful. It's nice. Usually, I mean, actually, I've never been on a sailboat. I think a sailboat at night would be even greater. Like, it'd be even better, like, experience, because you don't have the, you don't have, like, the water rushing sound when you're in a rowboat. Or like, you know, a pedal boat or whatever. But if you're in a sailboat, you know, there's no like splashing from the oars. You just hear like the sound of the boat cutting through the water, and it's really nice. That's enough for the map? Yeah, it is, I know. That's why, that's like specifically why I was looking for one of those, because they are 50 rupees every time, as far as I can tell. Other than the special ones that have the big beam on them, because those are the ones that you find on charts. The already decrypted charts, not the Tingle ones. And I've wasted like 20 of them because I keep thinking, oh, maybe there's going to be something else in this one. I don't know why I thought there would ever be something else other than rupees, because that's like the main thing you find in this game. But I was full on rupees like for half of them. I would worry that the sail flapping would drive me crazy. Depends on the sail, I think. God, that's so expensive. I mean, it's good because now I can start picking up money. I've been full for a lot of the game and just haven't been able to pick up anything. I keep getting rewards for doing stuff, and it's like, oh, here's 100 rupees, and it just goes away. It just deletes it. You got your shirt deciphered. Now you can use it to find a piece of the Triforce? Really? What? Okay, so these are way more important than I thought. That's why it's so expensive. Mr. Fairy, you must try very hard to find the treasure. When you select and open this chart on the map screen, it will show you. Yeah, okay. Then you go to that place, rely on your chart. I mean, yeah, it's a map. This map isn't... Wait, I gotta open it, right? Oh, I don't... Oh, here it is, right? Yeah. It's actually really close. Cool. Let's go there. Get a piece of the Triforce. That's like actually like... Isn't that like... basically getting an Infinity Stone? Having a piece of the Triforce? Isn't it like the same thing? Or same level pretty much? I think that's it? Yeah. Because once you have all of them, you can control everything, right? I don't know how it works, actually. It's running slave labor. There's brothers, though, so it kind of... He gets a pass. You know, famously, legally, you can enslave your relatives, and it's legal. Totally fine. As long as they're not naked. And he clothes them. He gives them morph suits and some underwear. And makeup so they can match their mole to his, like, because they all have the same mole. Oh, is it going to be stormy? Oh, right, because this whole place is just stormy. It can't not be when you're here. Maybe you could fix it at some point. I don't know, like, why you would, but maybe you can. Maybe you can restore it, and there's actually a temple here. That'd be kind of cool. Because there hasn't been a water temple yet. There's got to be one at some point. Actually, I guess the one that we did previously, the big tower, kind of... sort of a water temple. It had the thing where, like, the water would go up and down, like, raise and lower, but I don't know if that counts. I don't think there's any swimming in this game, though. Like, I mean, you can swim on the surface, but there's no, like, going underwater type stuff or, like, iron boots, I don't think. Shit, that's not the right button to stop. Triforce determines the fate of Hyrule. Whoever controls all three pieces has full control of the land, not make the cell taller level control of it, but the shape... shapes the land to your spirit. Dark spirits make the land... Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's like I actually don't know what to compare that to. Is it here? I think I found it. That's not a Triforce. What was that? What did I open up? What was that? It was like a weird... It was bizarre. Okay, this guy is glitched out. Oh no, he's... Okay, I thought I wasn't gonna be able to hit him because he was inside. I think it's forward a little bit. I have no idea what I picked up, though. It was like a weird fish jar thing? I thought maybe the Triforce was inside of it, but no, it wasn't. That's... Oh, shit. Okay, so they're broken into pieces. So this is not like an Infinity Stone. This is like getting like half of an Infinity Stone. Congratulations on the recent announcement. If you weren't who you are, I would think you're a bot. What are you talking about? Like an old pot? Yeah, it was like a weird old fish pot thing. Where do we even need to go now? I don't even... Like, what's our goal? Can I talk to the boat? Is there any other... Wait. This place... I want to do something while I'm here. Also, it's not stormy anymore. That's interesting. This place has a secret. I have to come here. I have to be here when the moon is just missing its left half. Like a sliver of the left half. So I'm going to just skip time a bunch and see if I can get that to happen. Also, hello, Jubilio. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. Both on and off stream. It's been a minute. But also, I haven't been in Discord much, so... Good, life has been busy recently. Yeah, same here. Okay. Where, I mean, obviously, let's go nighttime first, because I don't know where the sun is. I don't, actually, is it? It's left, right, down, I think. Is it not? Oh, it's... Oh, right, left, down. I don't know why I thought they were pointing outwards. This might take a long fucking time because we might have to do this like 20 times, 28 times to get the right phase of the moon, right? Or maybe the game is generous and... No. As I say, maybe it's generous and it will just know that I'm here and automatically change the moon. New job has been a lot of work, but worth it. Been hanging out with the boyfriend a lot too. That's been a good time. Investment overall. That's good. Yeah, I mean, that's always a good time investment. What do you guys do? Like, what do you guys... I mean, do you just, like, hang out at one of you guys' places, or do you guys go do stuff? Like, is there any specific activity you guys like doing? I know you're up in, like, more of a, wild, nature-y type area? Like, do you guys go, like, hiking and camping and stuff? Oh, okay, there's way less days per moon phase. Okay. Oops. It skips like a bunch. There's like 6 different versions of the moon, not 28. That makes it way easier. Most recently, we made some huckleberry pancake. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking good. We used to go out to the lake a lot to swim and visit family. That sounds fun. I wish I lived somewhere that was more... I can't even see the moon now. That was more, it had more, like, outdoor activities available. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are things that you can do. Like, we have the beach. The beach is 20 minutes away, which is, like, the ocean is great. But it's not the same. I would rather swim in a lake, I think, or a very slow-moving river than the ocean. The ocean kind of stresses me out. It's, I mean, the salt is one thing, you know, it's just kind of... When it gets in your eyes and your mouth and stuff, it's kind of fucks up everything. But the waves are kind of scary sometimes. You ever been like pulled into an undercurrent or like a riptide? It's fucking terrifying. It's like actually fucked. We did less outdoor activities than we hoped, but also got a... Oh, he also got a job promotion recently, so we've been focusing on ourselves a bit. Okay. I'm gonna miss living here when I move in with my girlfriend. How far are you moving? Going from the woods to the desert, that's brutal. I actually, I wanted to go the other way. I want to go from the desert. Well, I mean, this isn't the desert, but it's Southern California. It's pretty hot and arid, and there's not that much... I mean, I say it's hot and arid. It's hot and arid during the summer. There's just not... there's not enough moisture and cool times a year where the, like, nature and forest really thrives, and there's also just, like, everything's concrete. There's not really... There's like a fuck ton of trees, which is really good. I take that for granted sometimes. There's a lot of like landscaped planted trees and stuff, and a lot of old ones too, because this area's been around for a long time. But there's no forest. There's no like just full on... what the fuck is that? There's no areas where I can just, without driving like an hour or two, just walk around in like a nice shady forest with, you know, some moss and lots of ferns and plants and stuff like that. I love like old growth forests, and those just don't exist here. Mississippi to Nevada, damn. Wait, what? It went away. Am I supposed to not get close to it? What do I need to do with this? Do I even have what I need for this? This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was trying to make the moon at a certain phase, and this now is here, but it disappears when I get close to it. It's playing like the... This song is from another Zelda game, isn't it? Can't remember which one, though. Or where. Ghost Ship, yeah. I have one that's a 15-minute bike ride from my house. Yeah, see, that sounds great. I mean, even that is like, I would kill, like, you know, livestock that was already destined for, you know, a butcher, maybe, or like a, you know, a small vegetable. I would kill for the ability to have that, like, in my backyard. Like, if my backyard was a, like, you know, quarter acre, like, lawn kind of area, like, just like a lot, and then right backed up to that was forest, I would be over the moon. That would be the best thing in the world. So boat exists. Do I need to shoot it? Or do I need to play a song? No. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a tree. I thought that was a blimp flying in the air, that tree up there. I don't know if I'm, like, do I need to wait for it to get somewhere, or do I need to do something with it? Oh, wait, I have a cannon. Do I shoot it? Do we get in, like, a firefight? No. Do you and your boyfriend or husband, I can't remember, live together? Like me? You're talking about me or Jupelio? I assume me. Yeah, we were married. We lived together. If you come up one summer, I'll show you the cool places, assuming they're not on fire. Yeah, I definitely want to come up at some point. What is morel season? I actually don't know if I hit you up about this, but I was talking the other day, like, I was saying that I kind of want to visit up there during morel season as, like, one of the activities that we can do. I think that'd be really fun to go mushroom foraging. And those ones are extremely beginner friendly, I think, because there's not really any lookalikes that can hurt you. It's all just big, wrinkly, tall boys, and that's it. It's not, there's no, it's not like when you go picking, what are they called? The white ones, I can't remember what they're called, but they have, like, death caps, like, almost exactly, oh, parasol mushrooms. They look, like, death caps look so similar to parasol mushrooms to, like, the untrained eye. Do you have a ghost ship chart? I don't know why I was just sitting here circling around this thing. Is it called ghost ship chart? Because I don't think so. We could organize that. Spring is the best time usually? Okay. Is that also when you can see the northern lights? Is like that time of year roughly when you can see that? Because that's something else that I would love to see when I'm up there. That'd be great. It's a ghost ship chart. I can tell you where to get it if you want. No, it's all right. Now that I know that I can't do this, I'll come back some other time. Okay, so got the Master Sword. Now what? I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Maybe I'll go back to the Forbidden Fortress, maybe? Forsaken Fortress? Let's go directly north. Let's just get all three of these islands and maybe this one here. Just cover, like, just finish this quadrant, this, like, corner out. Maybe even grab these ones. I don't want to grab a bunch of islands real quick. I know some good huckleberry spots too. Oh, nice. Huckleberries are great, but they're not easy to get around here. Excuse me. January to March is best for Northern Lights. Okay, so late March has potentially morels and Northern Lights then. Still hard to see sometimes. But I keep a close eye on the forecast. Yeah, I mean, even honestly, like, just seeing them at all would be kind of mind-blowing to me. They're really just, they're magic. It's wild. It's like one of the coolest things that exists on this planet. Problem is, after the equinox, we don't really get a true night. That's true. I didn't know you were that far up north. So it's pretty bright during the summer. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So that's why you, like, spring, early Early spring is probably the best time for it. Is winter not good? I would imagine winter would be pretty good, or maybe you have to be further north for that. Because a lot of the videos that I've seen of it are, you know, just like snow everywhere. So is there even a fish here? Because this is like a big enclave of pirates, or whatever these guys are. I see a fish. I don't know if these are worth going up. I think I've been on some of these before, and there's usually just like some rupees. There's another island. Wait, oh, maybe this fish is for this island. Are those rocks? Can I blow those up, maybe? Winter's good, but the best nights to see the northern lights are when the skies are clear. The midwinter, these are often the... Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You also probably don't really want to be outside too much when it's that cold. Oh, that is for this tile still. Okay. So the little pirate stand thing isn't really a real island. Or, like, it's not what's in this tile. I wonder how long it's been since the light in Windfall's lighthouse went dark. I never figured out how to turn on their windmill. Because they said they wanted it blowing north, and I did that and didn't do anything. It was quite a grand sight, I tell you. The way the ray of light shone out like a shaft of... Oh, maybe it's because I did it when the storm was happening. Probably what it was. Shone out like a shaft of gold through the cold darkness. I used to gaze at it with dear Gillian. Anyways, I bet if someone could shoot a powerful spark into the top of that lighthouse, it would light up again. Of course, that's just my intuition talking. Oh, you know what? I have a notes page. Let me open that up real quick. No, I do not want to use Adobe Dreamweaver to open Notepad. Like, what are you talking about? It's a text file. Psycho. Alright. Light, windfall, lighthouse with a spark or fire or something like a fire or lightning arrow. You probably won't, yeah. It's cold. I don't even do well in like 40-degree weather. I'm fine in -20 to -30 weather, but I've had a lot of equipment and gear for that. I'm also just fine putting up with the cold. If you're not used to it, it can be a lot, yeah, for sure. Fish? Yeah, I don't know about him being a fish. He's kind of, he's a weirdo. He's like a weird fish person. I don't know if I can blow these up. These might be the big ones. I think it's that like heads, the stone heads that I can't do yet. I think these ones I can though. But I gotta time it well. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Hell yeah. I gotta wait until it starts blinking like rapidly and then I can throw it. Yep. Nice. I have to assume that is the intended way to do this, otherwise how the fuck? Shit. What is that one for? Why is there like a little platform down there? What is that? It's weird. The fish looks like it would take after Epstein? What do you mean? Also, if you visit during the prime moral berry season, the bugs are mental. Oh, really? Canadian Tire has some good bug dope, but bring some long sleeve shirts and pants. What if I bring like a whole bee outfit thing? Like a beekeeper's outfit? Will that help? I mean, it would make me look psychotic, but I think it would be effective, right? Okay, what is this going to be? Oh, this is like a place I can go inside. To Western Reach Ferry Island, head west from here. Wait, don't I already have that unlocked? I do. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, after I do all this stuff, I need to go back to... It's real far, but I gotta go back here. I need to fill my bottles with the Deku water. I hate summer, yeah. I would like summer more somewhere else, like if I lived elsewhere, but living in SoCal, summer is not the best. It's kind of shit. I a million times prefer heat, or not heat. Sorry, cold over heat. Like I mean, super cold, like sub-zero temperatures, no. But wow, this game lags hard when you're doing that. I think it's because the game slightly pauses when you hit stuff, right? So every time you hit, it's like not actually lag. It's like it's scripted lag. It's supposed to do that. But yeah, I would rather be cold because it's easy to fix cold compared to, you know, being hot. Because when you're hot, it's AC or that's it. Like, that's all you have. Or maybe a fan, but even the fan is just kind of mid compared to, you know, being able to turn on like a space heater, which, you know, you don't need to like cool down your entire fucking house like with an AC. Turn on a space heater, or you turn on even like a big flat screen TV, or like your computer playing video games will heat up the room, which is nice. You can put on blankets, you can put on more clothes. Like, you can only get so naked when it's really hot, right? And you can only, you know, a fan is going to do not a whole lot. Maybe having multiple, but at a certain point, might as well just turn the AC on. What chart was that? Was that a regular chart or a tingle chart? Actually, I didn't see. It was a regular chart. 37? How many are there? So like probably like 40, right? That's crazy. Damn. Is that this? No. I don't think I have that one yet. Yeah, I do not. I only have like half of them, don't I? I thought I was like way closer than that, but not really. Give me your gel. Give me your gel. All right, let's go back to... Actually, I want to know what this... Like, what is this peg for? Like, why is this here? Is it just for fun? Like, it's kind of weird. There's 49, I assume, because the whole... Oh, yeah. Wait, there's one in every single cell? That's wild. Okay, that makes sense, though. Yeah, I want to go north still. Want to continue what I was doing, just uncover this whole area. I think that's the next one right there. And after I do this quadrant, maybe that's when I'll do the behind-the-scenes mummy stuff. I'm hoping, I'm pretty sure, since all the clips are edited and I'm only showing clips, it's not going to be an issue with, like, the MCA. It's all transformative, and it's all educational, so I think it should be fine. It, like, literally is. Not just, like, you know, meme transformative, meme educational, it is, like, actually. Because they are, like I said, they're all fully edited, and they're also, it's like I'm trying to teach, sort of. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Even if it is, I don't think it's, like, actually really a problem, because, you know, you get a couple strikes before it becomes an issue. I mean, people get away with... I think the way it works on Twitch is they only really care about VODs, because nobody is tuning into somebody's live stream that is, you know, 4 to 8 hours long to watch, like, or to listen to a, you know, 3-minute song. Like, I mean, even on YouTube, I think it's ridiculous that a 4-hour VOD gets completely, like, you can't watch any of it. What the fuck just happened? Okay. I got knocked off the boat. It's crazy you can't watch any of the VOD. It gets blocked completely because the copyright holders think that someone's going to open up a 4-hour VOD and scrub through it to listen to, like, half of a song from 60 years ago that some dude is talking over. Like, I just don't understand. It's so stupid to me. Like, I understand making it not monetizable or whatever, like, you know, claim it, get your money from it or whatever, but, like, blocking it, just be like, no, you can't watch this because you have to watch it on our platform, is wild to me. No, yeah, I actually gave you some money before this to teach me 15-minute segment and editing techniques. True. Oh, this is one of these islands again. Okay, I don't think I can do anything on these yet. I think I'm 95% sure that these are... There's 6 of these. Probably. Shit. come back. I didn't pay attention. There's 6 of these, and I think there's probably gonna be like, oh, you did like go like it's gonna give me a number. It's gonna be like 2, 4, 5, 1, 6, 3 or whatever, and I have to go to those in that order and like do something. You can see those weird rings of light that appear on the surface of the sea, haven't you? Did you know that some of those rings only appear at night? Are you talking about the ones that have treasure? Weird. You want to play? What do you mean? You'd be helping me out. See, I've been having some ferocious body aches that only acupuncture can... What? I'll give you 10 arrows for that bow of yours, and I want you to aim those suckers at me when I leap out of the sea. What the fuck? This guy wants me to fill him with arrows like a pincushion? For each arrow you nail with me, I'll give you 10 rupees. If you hit me all 10 times, I'll give you 200. Don't worry, I'm a man... They are manfish. I knew it. I mean, they look like it, but I didn't think... I thought it was just like a stylistic thing, but they actually are manfish. I spent my life being toughened up by seas rougher than any that you've ever seen. Those arrows of yours ain't got nothing on me. Get ready to start. Do I have to aim manually, or do I get to lock on? Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, that's hard. I probably should have already, had it ready to shoot, but... excuse me. Where's my arrow? Okay, that was me. I still got him, but that one was on me. I don't know what I was doing. Hitting him at the apex is definitely easiest, I think. Or like as he's coming down from apex, because he's moving the slowest at that point. Yeah, okay. I just have to figure it out. It's a timing thing. Shit. Okay. It's not foolproof, but it is much easier than I thought it was. Oh, he also has varying heights. I didn't know that either. I got 6, I think. Okay, I thought I got more than that. That's fine. I didn't cost you anything, so that's fine. I'll just leave. Oh, we're already here. Well, let's go east then. Yeah, let's set it to northeast. Split the difference, and I can get both of them, I think, with that. I guess you can't see where it is in the square without being there first, right? Why are the birds always following me? Can you fucking not with your weird booby traps? I'm gonna go to the big cube. It's the Mecha Square, whatever that thing's called. You guys ever seen inside that? It's like a weird, just like fully furnished room that is like, it's weird. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's like the big square in Mecca that like, it's like part of Islam worship, whatever. But it's a building. It's in, like, you can go inside of it. You're not supposed, like, only a couple of people are allowed to go in there, but it's a thing. Like, you can go inside. I think only the, like, leader of the church or whatever is allowed to. I don't know what any of the terms are. Excuse my ignorance. The cube, yeah. It has a name. It's like, this could be totally wrong, but this might be like a food, but I think it's like kalbi or something. That might be a food. It's probably like a lamb dish of some sort. I don't know. But I think it's called something like that. What is this? Oh, you know what? I'm going to add something to my notes. 2 things to my notes. Bomb trail on Volcano Island. I can do that now that I have the bow. And there's also a secret outside the top of Woodfall Island. What is this? This is still in the cell. Ah, damn it, I want that Deku water so bad. I gotta go back there. I was hoping that this quadrant is gonna have the fast travel tool. I doubt it, but I really fucking want it. Come here, fishy man. Man fishy. Oi. Alright. I feel like this part's totally unnecessary. Like, you're gonna mark the map anyways. There's no way to not have you do it. Why not just do it when you come up? Skip the formalities. Nobody's ever met her. Supposedly, the only way you'll ever meet her is to take a ride on a whirlwind and drop inside that rock perimeter from the sky above. Okay. So, one more note. To get in there, this is A2. A2 fast travel to fall inside because person is in there. I don't know if I skipped the first thing. I think it's talking about a fairy. Something about like a fairy goddess or something. But yeah, you can't get in there. Actually, you know what? I should probably mark where the Deku things are too. Deku sapling. I don't think I'm going to do all those. I don't really plan on 100%ing this game, but we'll see. It's kind of fun to just aimlessly wander around and do stuff, though. Like, if I beat the game, if I just happen to beat the game way before any of the, like, before I 100% it or whatever, then, like, yeah, I'm not going to 100% it, because why would I at that point? Alright, let's go directly north. Oops. Can I give this? Thank you. I don't know why I thought it was right trigger for the sail, but that's just a jump. So I see there's the fairy island. Oh, there's another fairy island up here, I see. Okay. I don't know what's going to be here. I think it's that. There's like a tiny bump right above my sail. Like right where the sail tip, the mast is pointing. It's a little thing right there. I think that's what it is. Kind of hard to tell. I don't think it's worth going back to the Forsaken Fortress at this point. Because I don't have any, like... The only thing I need, like, I need to kill the bird, right? So that I can get my sister, but I don't think I can do that. Actually, I don't know, maybe I can. I don't know if it's just like a boss that you can encounter, or do you need like a special item or weapon for it? Because I have no guidance. The boat stopped telling me where to go. I mean, I could probably talk to him. I haven't done that yet. My girlfriend said, "Can you take a look at the bruise on my toe?" I said, "Yeah." Why? Because you want to see her toes? What happened to, like, how'd she bruise her toe? I guess, I don't know. I fucking split open my toe the other day by accidentally kicking the door. I, like, stubbed my toe, and I was like, ow, that hurt. And I didn't think anything about it, and then I went out to go pick up food. And, I, like, got out of the car, and I looked down at my foot because I was wearing sandals, and, like, my entire half of, like, my toes were just covered in blood. I don't know how it happened, and I didn't really feel it. It just kind of... I mean, it felt like I stubbed my toe, but, like, I didn't think I was bleeding, and I got home and cleaned it up, and it was just, like, a tiny little cut, like, this big. It just went like... It just didn't, like, kind of pay attention to it. Wait, is this treasure, or is this the fish, or both? They're, like, right next to each other. I need more bait. I have no clue. She has identical bruises on both big toes. What? Was she wearing, like, tight shoes at some point? That could be what it is. Because I have, like, very, like, wide toes, I guess, like, where my toes are. And, I need shoes, like, every shoe that I have, that I buy, like, I can't wear, like, the pointier, like, dress shoes, because those just fuck up my feet completely. I hear that somewhere out there in the wide world is a handy arrow that can freeze anything. Okay, so there is elemental arrows. I figured there was, considering the lighthouse thing before. With something like that, you could even freeze the nasty monster in the Forsaken Fortress for a while. The nasty, or that nasty monster? Probably talking about the bird, right? But then what would you do with a frozen monster, you say? Good question. I mean, hit it, right? Shatter it into pieces. Why, I'd say that you give the thing a whack. Oh, yeah. I did literally, okay. I'm good. I should write this game. All right, and there's also treasure like right here, I think. There's gonna be 200 rupees. I think so, at least. It was last time I found one of these. It was 200. It was a silver. Hell yeah. Nice. Well on my way to the next Tingle map, right? Oh, I was like, what is that? Why is there splashing? I forgot the fish was out there. Actually, you know what? I just remembered. When I first got sucked up by the whirlwind... What the fuck was that? When I first got sucked up with the whirlwind guy that sent me to the edge of the map, I think it mentioned something... I need a Deku water here, too. It mentions something about needing something to hit him with. I don't know why that threw just now. I pressed this button. Needing something to hit him with from a distance. And I think I have that now, because I think it's the bow. I should probably throw this. I forgot I was holding a bomb for a second. I wanted to go back and check and see what that other rock dropped. But yeah, maybe to get the fast travel, you actually have to just kill the guy that's in the cyclone and take his power. Is there anything under these? What are you guys? What are you doing? Why are you so like weird and tiny? Oh, there's a hole under the last one. Okay. Did I just get unlucky, or is it just whichever one you break last? These guys are weird. They're so little. I think I've decided that 1 rupee like drops are just not worth picking up unless you already are like right next to them. Why? Did they just infinitely spawn? I think they do. What cell is this? This is A1. I think. Yeah. A1 Deku water. You can get unlucky? I think I did, yeah. It's kind of crazy. They also stop spawning. I guess they don't infinitely spawn. That's interesting. I thought that they would just keep going. What is those? Are those mouths? I don't like that. Does the arrow do nothing? Really? That's not what I wanted to do. What about the bomb? It's gotta hurt you, right? Okay, it hurt one of them. Oh, easy. Easy. And now there's only one, so it should be extra simple. What are the yellows worth? Isn't that like 20? Or is that 5? No, blue is 5. I think yellows are 10. Is this like a gauntlet thing that I have to keep just killing a bunch of waves of enemies? I think I do. If the next group of enemies comes up the center, after these guys, it's going to be the pig guys, right? It's going to be the guys with the spears, and then after that it's going to be... Oh, no, it's not. Maybe after this, it's going to be the guys with the spears. And then maybe dark nuts are going to come out the middle. I don't know. It feels like a precursor to the combat challenges in Breath of the Wild. Oh, it is these guys. He just like walked off. He didn't even jump or anything. He just kind of just fell. These guys are so fucking easy with the Master Sword. It's crazy. Wow. Those are like absolute pushovers now. That's crazy. I wonder why in the Forsaken Fortress, when you get caught by them, why do they get to automatically catch you and put you in jail if you could just shit on them like with your sword, just completely fuck them up? How many of these do I have now? Do I have enough to turn in any of the belt things? Oh, I do have 10 of these. Nice. And 14 of these and 10 of these. Sick. Okay, I know where to turn in the kink collars, but I don't know where to turn in anything else. This is also like a actually important item. This isn't just rupees. It's gonna be what is this gonna be? Oh, shit. Nice. I mean, it's good, but like I thought it was gonna be something better. I don't know why. I guess heart pieces can come in those chests too. All right, one more, and then we'll do the mummy thing. I still might end up making a video about the mummy stuff. Like, I'll just kind of... I'm still going to go over it on stream, but I do want to do, like, a... something maybe a little bit more in-depth, explaining, like, how I do things on a video, in an edited video, but I want to just talk about more, like... I don't know, like, outlining it on stream. I think it's the shell there. It's another fairy. These fairies have been pretty good so far when I went to them. They have good stuff. I wish heart pieces were real. Yeah. I mean, if you take 1 HP damage from dropping your phone on your face while you're in bed, I feel like... I mean, might as well make heart pieces real at that point, right? Is that a submarine? Oh, it is? Wait, is it? Oh, it is. What? If you end up making a video, make sure you announce it in the Discord. Oh, no, I'll announce it. I'll probably like make it live before I go like on stream, and yeah, I'll make sure the Discord knows, and I'll I mean, it's gonna be my first like actual video on that channel, which is not necessarily the type of video I planned to be the first video. All right, we'll see when I actually end up getting around to making it. Okay, it is just that easy. It's just when they block, you just shoot them with an arrow. It's like dead easy. It's crazy. Oh, these are the... Okay. I'm now realizing why these guys drop the skeleton necklace things, because they're literally wearing them. And I wonder if the Dark Nuts are wearing the belts. I'll have to pay attention to that next time I see them. I still think it's hilarious they're called Dark Nut. Did I light him on fire? How did I do that? What? This doesn't have like fire properties, does it? Oh, it's like Dark Souls. You can't hit them when they're on the ground. That's unfair. Well, I mean, it's not really unfair, but I'm gonna call it unfair because it's harder for me. Or less cheese for me, I guess. There's, the style of video that I would like to make, though, this might be me talking to nobody right now. Everything just blew up here. What happened? So it'd be me talking to nobody, but there's, I don't know if he's still part of Linus Tech Tips, but one of their editors for, like, a long time, his name is Taryn, and he had his own YouTube channel, and he always would just basically just talk about random, like, just shit that he was interested in at the time, and, like, kind of just ramble, I guess, but it was like a focused ramble. That's kind of the energy that I want to divine into my videos, at least for stuff that's more technical. Actually, I mean, that's so I want to have like actual content on my primary YouTube channel, because I have the VOD channel, but I want to have like things that are purpose made for that channel, and also maybe highlights of this stream sometimes if there's like certain like specific types of streams that I want to do. Like, so I want to do, you know, game shows and stuff like that eventually, and, you know, the wizard stream, things like that. Things that are more than just playing a game, I do want to have on that channel edited down. So I think probably in the future something like a behind the scenes video would be on another channel, like a like a you know, more casual channel. But I mean, I'll do that later. I think now I just want it all in one place. So that's how that works. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, he's like obsessed with the pirate ships, right? It's like a pilgrim. He has a pilgrim hat on. Yeah, it's just the fairy. What's it gonna give me? There's no, like, trick on this one. Usually you have to do something to get in these, but this one you just walk in. Already full on fairies? The sneak attacked his ass and jumped around and he hit the wall and fire. Oh, okay. I didn't know he could light himself on fire. Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. She's got those ranny hands. What is this going to be? Is this going to make it so that I have, like, extra defense or something? Oh, shit. Oh, that's so good. I've been wanting this for a long time. The fairies in this fountain will shall ease your weariness. When you grow fatigued from your battles, come here to be refreshed. I guess you could just probably come to one of these anytime you want and fill up on fairies, right? Kind of like the other games. Give me all of you. I want all of you now, even though I don't need any of you. I'm making your species extinct. Hell yeah. Alright, let me boot up Resolve. Why does... Okay. Having an emulator open breaks every hotkey on OBS. I don't know why. Also, my green screen is fucked right now. I just realized the chroma is, like, too aggressive. It's also just fucked in general. It just is like that. I can't really do much about it. It's a little bit better. No, it's really not. I'm just going to stay small. Save in case of crash. That's probably a good idea. Why can't I move the cursor? What is going on? There we go. There was no, like, thing showing what I was selecting in the game. It's weird. All right. Resolve. I mean, there's a couple of them that I'm not even going to mention really how I did them because it's literally just insert into video, like editing it. Is this going to work? Yeah, there we go. I think it's stretching it slightly, but okay, so this is going to be aimed at I don't even know who, but I'm just going to talk about it like people know what I'm talking about. I used, well, okay, let me actually show each clip first. Yeah, okay, so this is, I just put his face in the background. This one was just dumb, and I just needed something towards the beginning, and I wanted to kind of warm up. That one's super, super, super simple. That is literally, I think I did this the wrong way because I didn't know what I was doing yet. This is the first time I had used Magic Mask. So obviously you just chroma, I used the purple background that he already has to chroma him out of the thing so that it's just his face. It's not overlaying purple on this guy as well. And then this part, wait, what? Why is it not showing? Is it this? What the fuck? I actually don't even know how to switch between the different clips. Oh, it's probably, okay, that's why. I'm on cut, not edit. And now I go, what the fuck? How do I, how do I switch? There it is. Wait, no, it's not. What the what am I doing? Why is it just all chroma key? This is not what this is not how I did it. I don't even know. I don't know what's happening. Basically, that's so weird. Basically though, it's, I had to select the sky with, here, I'll just show you. I'll just drop one in. It's all falling apart. It really is. This is why I wanted to do it like pre-edited. Magic mask is like, it's crazy. You just draw a shape in the area that you want to get rid of, like this. And I mean, obviously it selects it, but you would just go into here and invert matte. And then you can grab these areas. And it's really that easy. I mean, you would do more cleanup, you go and get the small spots. And then what happens is sometimes it'll get rid of things that you don't want it to. So you add it back. It's just kind of a process of doing this. It's incredibly tedious, but it is far less annoying than it used to be with having to do all this manually. So like on an edge like this where it's giving me trouble, I would just come in and kind of trace close to where I want it. So keep those, and then I can come in here and start getting rid of the stuff that I don't want, like that. And I mean, it's a lot of push and pull. And what you can do is you can actually shrink it and expand it depending on what you want to do. So like in this scene, there's a lot of this like halo effect around them that kind of makes it look bad. So you just take it and you shrink it down a little bit just to get rid of it. You can also fuck with like layer mixing, like blending and stuff to make it look not as bad. Like I'm so used to magic wand cutting in Photoshop. This is so much more advanced. It's basically the same thing, but it's way more controllable and it's amazing. It's really kind of a game changer for rotoscoping, because rotoscoping is just awful. It's really bad. This scene specifically is not the best. This is 1080p with Willy Wonka. I've been working in 4K and it's been a dream. Hair is still rough, especially Willy Wonka's, because his is like super frizzy. That's still kind of rough, but stuff like this is just, it makes a huge difference. And then obviously, I don't actually remember how I did this. I think I just laid this in. Yeah, okay, so that's why this is weird. This is before I knew how to do anything in Resolve. This is like one of the first edits I did. And this is just, oh, I gotta remove that mask. Where the fuck did it go? Is it gone now? Oh, there we go. Basically what I did is instead of, because like normally you would take a merger like this, and then you would change the apply mode. Like I would want it to be on like screen or something, or like maybe soft light, so that it's like overlaid in the background rather than being just a solid image, kind of matches the sky. Instead what I did is I just put the image on, chroma keyed, and then I think I keep going to the wrong tab. Wait. Oh, this is, oh, right, because this is not the layout that I use on, yeah, okay. What did I do? I changed the composite mode. Oh, no, I just changed the opacity. That's all I did. I just lowered the opacity way down. And then I took the same magic mask that I made before, rendered it out, I think, and then slapped it on top. So it covered up his face, which is not the optimal way to do it at all. I'll show you, I think in the second Mummy, I have a better version of this. Where's the next edit? The next one is... this one I'm not really going to explain how I did it, because I just used a tool called Roop. It's just like a deep fake tool. But it's it's just putting Tan-Face Wubby on him using deepfakes, and that's really all there is. It's just, I just cut this part out, fed it through Roop, it worked, and I put it in. I actually did this is like, I did this last minute, because I needed something else. I wanted to fuck with this scene somehow, but I didn't really know how to do it. I didn't know what to do. I was gonna just, put his voice in, but I had already done that for the language of the slaves scene later in the movie. So, oh, you know what? I actually got a tip from another mod in a different stream. You could just block the word cheap viewers, and then you don't get spam anymore, and it's great. I don't know how to do that in OBS though. How do I... Chat highlights, no. Manage moderation settings? Oh shit. I just think I just broke everything. I just gotta do it in... Wait, something doesn't even work in here. What the fuck? Am I not a mod on my own channel? chat appearance, no. I know how to do it as a mod in like mod view, but hang on a second. Let me just go to my channel. And then mod view. This is such a weird way to do this. It should be super easy in OBS, but it's not. Oh, they put a weird underscore under the E so that you can't just block cheap viewers. That sucks. All right, anyways, back to this. Oh my goodness, cheap viewers. Entered as a block term in Nightbot. Yeah. There's it's just so annoying. It's something that I think Twitch could very easily handle on their own, but they just haven't for some reason. I don't know why. Like, they have the resources. Like, I could sit here and I could use like some sort of like I either like ChatGPT or just an algorithm or whatever to find every single possible iteration of cheap viewers using different like weird characters and stuff. Which, by the way, as a streamer, you should be able to block. Like, if you want only in English in your channel and you don't want people coming and spamming other languages with like, like Chinese or using like Bolivian fucking like accents and stuff on there. Like, you want it to be stuff that you understand because you don't want people coming in saying stuff that's like really awful in your chat in another language, right? Because it looks bad. You should be able to just block every non-English character in your chat. I mean, yeah, maybe that breaks a couple fun little memes and stuff that you can do. Maybe symbols you can leave, but that E with an underscore, no one typing in English that isn't a scammer is ever going to use that, or like a spammer is never going to use that. Dude, I get it. Yeah, I was a mod for someone during the time where there was tons of IP grabber bots on Twitch. I was working with multiple other channels to compile lists of usernames to run a command just to ban the entire list. Yeah, it's super annoying. Next edit is, oh yeah, this one I don't even need to talk about because this is literally just, I can't even show you. I mean, I can show you, but if this face wasn't here, I would be getting banned because there's a penis underneath it, and this guy's dick slipped out when he was freaking out in on the set, and that's pretty much all there is about it. And I just spun the image around. I'm not even gonna click on anything because I don't want to accidentally hide it, because that will be terrible. This one is, oh, okay. This is something that I actually scrapped. See, this is kind of what I want to do behind the scenes. I originally was going to, oh, you know, I need to go back to here because I missed something. This is the so the Cerveza Crystal ad when they open this up, because it kind of, it looks kind of cold in there. It looks like, like steam or whatever, mist releasing from the like a cold cooler. So I was just like, oh yeah, Cerveza Crystal, that works. And they opened that chest, right? They opened the chest. Those specifically the Americans did. And I really wanted it to be so that in this scene, where are they? Right here. When they're walking out with the canopic jars they found inside there, I wanted them to be holding Cerveza Crystal, and like I wanted the whole like scene following this to them be holding bottles of that instead of the canopic jars, which I think would have been really good. But it just didn't work. I couldn't get it to look right because it was lit. The lighting was so different. Because I only had like a 2D image to work off of. I probably could have like 3D modeled a beer bottle and had it do that, but that was just way too much effort for something that was. I didn't really know how these streams were gonna go. The movie streams, the edits and stuff. I could do that. I think I could pull it off. I think I have the ability and the knowledge to do it. It wouldn't have been worth it, not for this scene, because I already did the Cerveza Crystal. I don't know. I just wouldn't have been worth it. But yeah, I wanted them to be holding it here, and I wanted them to be holding it like throughout this whole scene. It's pretty easy because this is kind of beer bottle shaped. It would have been a huge beer bottle though. And he's the only one that's really holding it the whole time. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is for that one. Next thing is, oh, okay, this one was actually kind of tricky. Okay, so I replaced the audio here. So he says the line that Wubby says, right? But okay, so let me turn this off. I think it's what's the hotkey? D. Okay. So if I turn this off, you can hear it gets really awkward because there's no background track. It's not too bad because it does cut off. Like I probably could have just, made this fade out. Maybe not so aggressively, but I could have made that fade out and it wouldn't have been too bad because it fades in really slowly. But what I needed to do, or what I ended up doing, what I tried doing in the first place is I was trying to I listened to like the original soundtrack, like all hour and a half. I mean, not at real time speed, and I was scrubbing through and just kind of looking around and stuff of the original soundtrack of the movie, trying to find the backing track for this, it wasn't part of the soundtrack. It was more of just random noises that they had. Oh, it's in the wrong spot. Sorry. We don't have audio from Resolve? Oh. Thank you for the bonk then. Okay, so here it is without the backing track. Oh, well, actually, let me finish explaining first. I couldn't find it in the original soundtrack. So what I ended up doing is I went back to, I think it was like around, it was when Benny was kind of just wandering around. Yeah, like around here. Tried to find like around here, a point where he was kind of making his little sounds and there was just some audio, right? Some of the background audio. And I took that and cut it out and I just forced it to fit in here so that there wasn't a silent gap. But here, this is what it sounds like without the added audio.
Ah, the language of the slaves.
See, it's just kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't sound as good. And then with it,
ah, the language of the slaves.
It's still a little rough because it kind of cuts from one to the other, just not in the best way. But I don't know. I was happier than I was basically after doing it originally. Still probably could have been better. So I'm just not realizing, why are these all different heights? Oh, they're not. When I zoom in, they're not. But you can see when I zoom out, these start to become like a barcode. Like some of them are a little bit taller than others. I wonder why. Next edit is, I think, the last one, which was my first time tracking anything. It was a lot easier than I thought, but it's just John. Hello? Oh, I had this issue earlier when I was messing around with this before stream. Yeah, John on the wall here, John Mouseman, of course. If you don't know who he is, then just ask and I'll let you know. Sounds a little scuffed, and I think it makes it funnier. Yeah. I think if you're not listening for it, you probably wouldn't even know it's there. You wouldn't even hear it. But yeah, this was tracking is pretty easy. I think this is gonna work. Okay. Basically media in. This is the original video. I'll show it on the left here. Oh no, that's John. Never mind. This is the original video, and you just take a planar tracker. I just drew a circle around where I wanted him. There's like a ton of detail here, and there's like this kind of backwards Y shape, or it's a regular Y shape, never mind. And lots of texture, so it's able to track it easily. And if I press play, actually, it should show the little, yeah, it's not showing the trails. There's usually like little trails that show the motion, but basically it's just, like you can see it moving. It's staying perfectly in place where it should be. And then just put John on, using the merge, instead of using the weird thing where I put it in the background and then like I just fucked with like all the different stuff in the edit thing here. I learned how to do pretty much everything in Fusion. That's what I've been doing from now on. Like in the Mummy 2, everything's done in Fusion because it's way easier, more powerful. Beautiful penis on that mouse. True. Hang on, let me drink some water. By the way, there's so much more John Mouseman out there. It exists. There's a lot. It's kind of a problem. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was doing everything in Fusion. You can just mix, like I just used vivid light because all the soft, hard, vivid, linear, like all these are like the best for adding something into a scene. Soft light, you can see him there, but it's very minor because it's using all the soft light, but like hard light would show them pretty well, but it's a little bit too obvious. Vivid was more it kind of matching the color. I probably could have dropped the gain down a little bit. What I probably actually should have done is put them into Photoshop, grabbed just the highlights and the darks, like, and just made it either like if it's more than 50% value, make it black. If it's less, sorry, if it's more than 50% value, make it white. If it's less, make it black. And then I could have made it look like it was actually carved into the wall, like an inset into the wall, like a bump map sort of. And that probably would have been even more subtle. But I do want these to be like a, I mean, I didn't really plan it for this movie, but after this one, I kind of wanted them to be like a Where's Waldo type of thing, where, I mean, so far there's been one John in each movie, but I want it to be, you know, pretty hidden. And the one in the mummy, in the second mummy, is even more hidden. And I think that's all the edits for this one. It's really not a whole lot. This one was a lot more last minute, and it was more just kind of to get things together for the stream. This next one, I gotta actually open this off stream because I think that there is a full uncropped John image in the media pool. I need to make sure that that is not the case. I was gonna, okay, there's a couple that I scrapped, and I'll explain those too. There's actually a lot more that I scrapped in the second movie. Did you create a mask of the wall texture and apply it over the top of John, or did you just put John on with lower opacity? I did lower opacity, and I also changed the blend type. So like in Photoshop, you know how you have two layers on top of each other, and you change the blend type of the top layer to like difference or whatever, it's going to change how it looks. It's going to use like the layer below it to cause it to look different. That's what I did. That exists in here as well. Okay, John was here. I'm going to delete it. Okay. Okay, so this one, like I said, has a lot. So you can see like all these little markers are where I was marking stuff to actually like work on things as I was moving in. And there's a couple of these that are, there's way more in this movie, but also you just saw something really cursed for like a frame. This one was very easy. The hardest part of this was finding the original clip.
You're not safe here. I shoot to maim.
And that's basically, God, she's so bad. Wait, who? Are we talking about this? So the only thing that I really did here, other than obviously cutting down the audio, is I fed it through Audacity. No, actually I didn't. I used the Fairlight Librarian Woman. Oh, right. Yeah, Evie. I looked up a tutorial on how to make audio sound. Oh, no, this one I didn't. This one I just fucked with the reverb until it sounded right. It still doesn't the best. Wait, I need to go. How do I don't remember how to do that. I think it's an inspector. Yeah. Effects. There it is. Okay, so this is all the settings. I did not change all these manually. Almost all of these were preset. I just messed with like the room size and the dry wet, because like if you make it like really wet, it sounds crazy.
You're not safe here.
It's like way too much.
You're not safe here.
I actually made it. It still is too much, and it's a little bit too it's too powerful. It should have been softened down a little bit, because it's like on the second one especially, it's like right next to his face pretty much. So it should have been sounded more like it was coming from the character rather than just kind of playing in the room. Okay, the next one is next one's Blurry Alex in the background. This was tracking. This one actually gave me a lot of problems because there's a lot of fog in this room. It's hang on, you gotta deal with DaVinci's cache sometimes. It's gonna be kind of laggy. There's a lot of like, it's very barely noticeable, but there's a fire here, right? And that is causing some smoke and vapor and stuff, and lights flickering. I don't know if the fire is composited or not, but it's causing issues with this area, and this area is very low contrast other than like this one edge and maybe this edge here. So you can see her bouncing around a little bit. I don't know if it's super noticeable, but to me it is. You can see like with the fire, as the fire moves, as the fire bounces, she kind of bounces a little bit too. Yeah, like right there, when this flickers, it causes her to move around in like a way that shouldn't be. And then, oh wait, I just realized I fucked this up. Her legs are still showing here. I don't know. See, you can see here they're cut out like they're supposed to be. I don't think I tracked the magic mask. Yeah. That was a little rookie mistake. So this, again, used the magic mask to pull out this shape. You can see if I do it over here. Well, and then invert it. Well, I don't want to invert it because it would break it. But what I should have done, I didn't do, is I should have pressed this button. And, oh, it just froze DaVinci. No, we're good. Did it finish? I don't know. Everything's frozen. Even OBS is lagging. Oh god. Is the stream lagging? Oh no, it's working now. That was weird. Yeah, see, now that it's tracking through everything and it was Stringlab for a second. Yeah, the whole computer did. I think it's because it's hot in here. It's throttling a little bit. But now it's tracking it properly, and I didn't do this. I didn't press this button because I didn't know how Magic Mask worked back then, and now I know how it works. It's just very, very advanced version of tracking, pretty much. Thankfully, this is a very dark object, and Alex is very low opacity, so you can't really see her through most of it. See, this is how it should have looked. Also, Magic Mask, dude, you cannot get this from just manual rotoscoping. You can't get this quality. It's so good, and I love it. Even with this like super low resolution kind of blurry edge, it's chef's kiss good. It's so incredible. Saves a ton of time. And I think that's pretty much it for that one. Again, you have to make these look right. Like, okay, so if I actually do want to talk about this a little bit. If I came in here and just did normal and then reduce the blend like that doesn't look right. That looks like a cutout image. I mean, it still does anyways, but this doesn't look right, especially because there's some like lighter edges on this from photoshopping it out. You have to mix these with, so like overlay, what it's doing is it's taking the color and adding it to, or not directly adding it, but like it's using some math to add it, not using literally add, like, because add is a color space thing, but it's adding it to the background by looking at the background and adjusting the foreground image to like a consistent degree. It does look great. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, so I just wanted to mention that little thing. Just like you do need like over apply modes, and in Photoshop it's called what is it called? What is this called? I don't actually know. Image blending, I think. Or layer blending, that's what it is. Yeah, it's super important. It's like actually one of the best things you can learn early on in any sort of VFX or like graphics stuff. Oh shit, that's loud. It's very important. This one was one of my favorites. So this is the kid, right? This is what his face looks like. Here, let me make this a little bit bigger. Why can't I move this? This is stuck. Just do that. Okay. So this is the kid's face. This is how he normally looks, but I wanted to Dewey Webby in chat. So there's Dewey. Somehow it also changed his ears, which is crazy. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's actually true. You can see there's like a weird artifact here, but it made his ears more dewy, which I didn't know that Roop did that, which is actually insane. I don't know, maybe they're not. This kid just does have big ears, I think. I think he just has dewy ears. And then obviously get Dewey'd idiot. I thought that one was really funny. It was super easy, but it's really funny. This one, okay, so this is a scrapped one. Scrapped because of technical limitations and because I didn't realize that this clip was so short. Dude, speaking of which, I'm watching Malcolm in the Middle with my GF. I love or I had to explain the Dewey thing to her. Yeah, that show's fantastic. It's really good. The Dewey meme is really funny too. Okay, so this one I was gonna have, because this is like the reveal of this guy, and he looks right into the camera pretty much, kind of. Yeah, he pretty much looks at the camera. I wanted to, including, so from here to when he completely fades out, I wanted that to be an I fuck dudes meme. But first of all, it's not very long. You could probably get 2 I fuck dudes into there, but this scene, when it fades in, just caused so many issues, and I didn't really know how to use magic mask super well. And like this scene, like even with my human eye, like I don't know where things begin and end. It's very tricky to do. I actually think traditional rotoscoping would have been easier for this, but I'm not good at that. Because if I just trace this shape here, you know, had a keyframe like right about here when you can still very clearly see it, and then keyframe it to like here when it's still pretty visible, but you know, you're missing a lot of detail. I think that probably would have been better. And then just insert Bubby's face in, but then there would be more tracking issues, and it was more hassle than it was worth, especially because it was such a short clip. Wait, there was also, no, there wasn't. There was another place I was going to put Blurry Alex, but I ended up not doing that because the spot that she was in was better. This scene I was sad about because I wanted to make this Napoleon portrait here. I wanted to make it John, like just the full size John image, not with the penis, of course, but the rest of it, you know, waist up. But I couldn't get it to track well because half of it, for most of the clip, is like right here. There's a couple frames where you can see all 4 corners of this frame, like here, and here. Very low contrast in areas like this. There's enough to work with, but it's still tricky. Again, I think manually doing this might have been a little bit easier, but I didn't want to spend the time or effort to do that or learn that. And I think it would have been great having John there because they even point to the painting. But yeah, that one got scrapped because it just too much effort, and it wouldn't look good enough if I did do it manually. This is the place that John actually ended up in, and this one is very subtle. Most people, I think there was literally one single person in chat that noticed this, and then people posted it on the subreddit, I think, or someone else did, and then he commented on it or something. But this is the John. It's very subtle and very short, but it's right up here, right on the building right there. There he is. Because it, like, from a distance, I mean, the movie, you know, full size is like this ish. I guess like this. No, because it's about like this size. Pretty small, and it's just hard to notice. Again, like I was saying, I want these to be like a Where's Waldo thing. I want it to be, I know the stream's lagging a little bit, but I want it to be hidden. I want people to have to look for it. It seems like whenever I'm on the tracking scenes, when it's rendering the cache, it like fucks up my computer. I think that's what's causing it. This one, what is this one? Oh, this one is my proudest one. Okay, I'm going to show it to you, and then I'm going to explain it, because there's a lot more to this one than just what you can see here. So I'll rewind. You can already kind of see what it is. I'll rewind it a little bit. Here you go. That one was great. I loved this one a lot. It came out kind of I could have done way more effort into it, but it would have only been like a tiny increase in quality. Like I could have had the rest of the UI and like fixed a couple things, but I thought it was pretty good still. I did see this one on the subreddit. It was great. Thank you. So the way that I did this, there wasn't a plugin for Resolve that I could just use, right? It's not something that exists. I wish it was, but it wasn't. So I had to, and here's where we're going to switch here real quick. Of course, just OBS. Why are you not showing programs that I have open? I don't understand. There we go. Okay, so I took a screenshot from a video, which, by the way, finding footage of VATS sequences on YouTube, weirdly kind of difficult. I don't know why. I also made sure that it was New Vegas because I know that's Wovy's favorite. Typically, Fallout 3 and I think 4 are green instead of orange. I'm not sure exactly why, but that seems to be the case. I haven't played New Vegas myself. That's probably something I'll stream at some point. So I saw this and I was like, okay, this seems pretty straightforward. It's just a lot of work. And I had to recreate all these elements because these are not clean enough to cut out, because you can see there's... Here, let me turn off the pixel grid. Where do you turn that off? Show pixel grid. There we go. So you can see there's these lines of pixels are, they're blurred, or they're dithered, I think is the term, because of the way that screenshotting a game works. It's not perfect. It's kind of has to blend the lines so that it looks like the right thickness, even though it's not actually at the right height, like on the screen, and the pixels are weird. Orange because Mojave Desert, maybe. And then there's the shadow, and then there's the health bars, and so I couldn't copy these. I couldn't just cut these out and put them over. So I went through and I recreated all of them by just kind of copying what's there. For this one, I just select a box around, take a gradient tool, go from here to here. Obviously, you want this to be see-through a little bit so that it kind of blends in. The text is, I just looked up what font they use. It's not exactly one-for-one match, but I mean, the number is, with the percent sign, they used a different font, I think. And this shadow was pretty easy, but the problem is that because the way that they're using whatever their software there is, the code in the game, it renders things a different way than Photoshop would. So there's a shadow around all the text, like this. You can see that in the game too. If I turn off this, there's a small shadow behind it, maybe a little bit less than what I have. But I wasn't able to figure out a way to get it to show up only on the parts that didn't already have shadow. So there's a little bit of a darkness here. Not noticeable in the final product at all, so it wasn't worth even the effort. One thing that I didn't do right, which again, not worth the effort, is when you switch targets, see how torso has a square around it and it has the name torso. If I switched to head, the head would have a square, and then torso would switch to this open bottom thing. And you can see here in the edit, I just kind of ignored that, because why would I? I did have the text change from torso to head. That's just using keyframes and masking out that part. I'll go into that a little bit more in a second. And then I feel like I feel like I shouldn't be in the Wind Waker category. I didn't realize how long this was going to take, but I'm almost done. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's not category, it's game. Let's change it. What do you mean unrecognized command? Isn't it /game? Oh no, it's Nightbot. There we go. There we go. And then okay, so I had all those assets made, and then I realized, oh, there's this, you can't see it here because it's not in the video, but there's this outline. It does this scan thing. You can see here, right when you go into VATS, it outlines them in a really thin outline. By the way, health bar, same thing. It's pretty much the same as all the other ones. It was very simple. Oh, oops. But yeah, there's an outline, and then it does this scan thing going down. The one in the game is a lot more rough looking and more staticky than this, but I mean, it's not that I couldn't figure out how to do that. I just didn't really want to. This is pretty much close enough. And it's only there for 6 frames or 12 frames or whatever, so it doesn't matter. And what I did is I took the outline. I made this, right, of Imhotep, and I made a mask. And then I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. I took that mask and I gave it a stroke so it has the outline on it, right? You could make this thicker if you wanted. You could just do whatever you want. You could change the color, anything. Yeah, there's a ton of subtle graphical things in the VATS that I love. Yeah, there's a lot of it. There's a lot more than I thought. And then you just change the fill because like this is still black, but you just change the fill so you get only the outline. And that is just its own layer in here. It's just its own like asset. So I was able to lay that on top of him. And then you have the scan line. I used this. This is the mask that I used in Resolve. I think make this a little bigger. Don't remember which one of these. I think it's the scan mask here. So this is the black shape, and this makes it so that like, okay, so if I put, how do I show this to you? Okay, here. So let's go back a few frames. There's the scan line on the left. This is what it actually looks like. This is what it's doing in the scene. But this mask makes it so only where it's black will it show up, which is exactly on Imhotep. That way it's actually, like locked onto him rather than just scanning down the whole scene. Like if I take this off, it'll just look like this, right? And that doesn't look right. So you got to make it so it only shows up in the part that you want it to. What else did I do here? I think that's like the most of it. I mean, obviously you just use keyframes to change what's showing and what's not. You have all the health bars blend in. I think that's pretty much it for that one. I probably could go more in depth, but I don't really want to because it's a lot of just the same thing. Just use keyframes to make things appear and disappear. Use masks to get rid of the text and make the text reappear. Because like the text is here the whole time. I think it's this one, yeah. If I take this off and then go to here, you can see torso and head are both here. But this is a rectangle that just, if I play, you can see it moves from up there to down here. And it just, this is basically it's hiding whatever's behind it whenever I plug this into the mask. So that's how I switched those really easily. I think I probably could have done the text in Resolve and then just turn those on and off, but it was about the same amount of effort either way. Still in Photoshop? Oh, you are right, and that sucks. There we go. I wanted to show you two things. I think two things you didn't see. So if I don't have the scan mask, I should just share my screen, but whatever. If I don't have the scan mask, then you can see the scan just goes over everything. But using that black shape that was in Photoshop, it's just restricts it just to him. And then the other thing was that when I switch between the head and the body, I have to move like this text, like head and torso. And using this, there's a square here that moves between those two locations, depending on when it's happening. And that square hides whatever's behind it, essentially, at least for this merge specifically. Actually, there's one more thing in Photoshop I wanted to show you. This one's pretty straightforward, pretty, why is it not showing up in the dropdown? There we go. This one's, what's the word I'm looking for? There's not really a whole lot to talk about it. It's because like I took the, where is it? Torso hitbox. Okay, so how did I do these? I don't remember. I have a pattern. So let me take off the clipping mask. How do I do that? Why is it not showing here? Why can't it disable the clipping mask? I don't know. Oh. Wait, what? Basically, I have black and white horizontal lines that just are overlaying on top of this shape, which is again just turn the opacity on the fill down and fill it with like light orange so you can still see through, and then have the orange border. It's not anything too complicated. This is actually way more, way longer than I thought it was going to take, but we're almost done. Well, kind of, because these other ones are way faster to go through. This one was very simple because they mentioned, oh, we got to find a magic carpet. And immediately my head went to, I'll show you the world by like in the Aladdin, right? The Aladdin song. So what I did is I just added an audio track down here that made it sound like it was playing in like another room. So I took part of that song, and when they open the door, I have it so that the... Very quiet. Actually, let me turn it up for you guys. But you can hear it sounds like he's listening to it inside there.
He's a professional. Izzy!
And then when he closes it, it goes away. It's just, I don't know, it's a fun little thing. Also, you notice that it's stuttering. It's not like, I mean, it is the computer kind of, like there's ways to get around that with really good hardware, but I don't have that really good hardware. You need every file that you're using on an SSD. You need faster GPU. You need all this stuff. It's just rendering the cache because there's edits so that it has to like render all these things basically live while it's playing, and it doesn't always play smoothly. This one was, oh right. There's that picture of Wubby. Actually, let me show you. It's a picture of him holding the cat. And I've always been kind of fascinated with this picture. It's really just funny. There's no good way to show it. There we go. I just always thought it was funny. It looks like he's about to eat it, kind of, but like not in like a scary way. So I kind of just used that. I separated the cat and him in Photoshop, and then just had him basically about to eat the cat because he is tracked to the train. And the cat, again, I don't know why. It's not like this in the final render. I don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure it's not like this in the final render. I don't actually know what's going on. Why things are breaking like this. Maybe the Alex one wasn't broken, the blurry Alex, because this magic mask is supposed to be blocking this, but yeah, he just goes and he just like noms on the cat, basically. That one's pretty simple. It's just tracking and more of the, just overlaying images. This one, okay, this was another failed one. My original plan for this one, for Tan Wubby, was to have him be this. I wanted him to be the water face. The deepfake tool, unfortunately, just didn't see this face. I don't think there was the right colors for it to look for. Because it's looking for human skin tones so that it can match the input face, the one that you want to replace, onto the old face. You want it to be able to match the skin tones, right? Or at least get close to it. And I don't think it's looking for blue. What I probably could have done is modified this to be more flesh toned and then put it back in, and then it just would have been kind of a pain. And then turn that blue, right? Or what I could have done if I was really wanting to go the extra mile, which maybe if I get paid for this in the future, I'll do stuff like that. But I could have recreated his face, the tan face, in Photoshop with the glasses and everything. Or not in Photoshop, in Blender, and then just do this manually and overlay it. But it's just not really worth it for a short, little meme. Try to match very natural skin tones, exactly. Oh, I see what you're saying. Very natural. Yeah, I mean, it's still a skin tone, though. So that one was failed. This one originally was actually going to be the John, because I wanted to turn John into a tattoo on this guy's forehead. I wanted to actually replace one, or maybe put it under this one. But who is it? She-Ra, I think. I think it's who they're going by now. They blessed us with this beautiful, beautiful image. Where is it actually? Here it is. Oh, you can't see it because it's black on black. Yeah, there's no way to show you. But we were blessed with a beautiful image of Wubby Bird. I think the stream before this happened, or the stream before I finished rendering this, and there's Wubby Bird. It's his tattoo on his forehead. By the way, the tracking here worked shockingly well. It really looks like it's part of his forehead. It's crazy. The only problem I struggled with this for a long time. I think it's because it was pure black. It wouldn't let me do much with the color. Hell yeah. I could not for the life of me get this to match the same tone as these other tattoos. It's this is too dark and too black. These ones were more like a slightly blue-gray color. Small nitpick, but it bothered me. I couldn't figure it out. Like these ones are almost like a brownish green. And I just couldn't figure that out. I couldn't figure out how to get that to work. I think there's got to be a way to do like a color overlay in Resolve, but I don't know how to do that yet. And there were just 3 little scenes where he does that. People were asking me like, they're just saying like, oh, you should have done it in the whole movie. No, dude. Those took like 20, 30 minutes at least just to do those couple seconds of tracking. And then there's not really much else in the rest because this is a lot of like action and stuff. I don't really want to. First of all, I think those are like some of the better parts of the movie, so I don't want to fuck with them too much. But also, I don't know. I just didn't really think. I didn't have any ideas. There was one that I saw of John, not John Mouseman, but John in the movie talking about like some bird symbol in the book that he was trying to read or whatever. And I saw on Media Share somebody edited in the Wubby Bird for that, which I thought was pretty funny. It would have been a good spot to put it. The last one is where is it? I do not see it. Oh, it is here. Here it is. This is so. I'm gonna actually turn this off for a second, or no, I need to disable that. Okay, so this is a notoriously bad CG scene of The Rock. They turned him into CG in 1991 or whatever, and he looks awful. It's terrible, and I thought this is just a funny scene. So naturally, I didn't even intend for this, but it ended up looking literally. It looks better than the old CG because it's a real person's face, like deep faked on. But we got this, which was pretty funny, and it's so good. It just like it doesn't have quite the same facial expressions, unfortunately, but it's still pretty good. It's just so I don't know. I just kind of wish so. There's a specific frame. Let me turn this off again. Where is it? Oh, this one. This right here didn't translate fully, and I mean it did kind of. It's specifically. It's because it's CG. Like a real lip can't really do this. It's the way that this one's jutting out and the way that this lip is pushing off like in this direction. It just didn't quite capture that. I wanted that same shape, but it couldn't do it, unfortunately. Also, this is so fucking good. Like I can't believe how perfect it is. It's so like it's crazy, dude. Oh man. It just came out so good. I actually did kind of toy with the idea of doing it for the rest of the movie where the Scorpion King is visible. But again, I don't know. I don't want to completely change the movie. I just want to add Easter eggs here and there. But yeah, I don't know. It was fun. And I think that's pretty much it for all of this. I'll do one of these again, probably on stream for the Willy Wonka thing. Definitely for sure going to be doing a edited video. Like I do want to do an edit for these, like an edited down condensed version for YouTube, just explaining it all and probably going more in depth on each thing. Like in a more condensed, less me rambling and trying to figure out what's going on with, things that are broken or not working the way that I thought that they were going to. And it'll be, 5 minutes here was me kind of just trying to like get my thoughts out into the real world so you guys can understand what I'm saying. 5 minutes on YouTube can be me very quickly showing what I did and like what the edit is, and then going in depth and like how I did everything specifically in the actual important parts, rather than again, like I'm not great at like improving teaching. There's just like that's not a skill that I have. But I think with the ability to edit it down and actually get the information that I want in there and nothing else, I could probably do it a lot more concisely. And the Willy Wonka one, though, for sure is going to get a video. These ones, maybe. I think it probably maybe would be easier to do while I'm actually... I can't stop looking at this. It might be easy to do while I'm actually editing. I don't know. I may be taking notes even. Because I only have one scene done in Willy Wonka so far, but it was probably the hardest scene that I've done so far, other than the VATS. I think the VATS was more work. It took longer because I had to do a lot more like busy work, but like mechanically or like skill wise, I think the other one was a little bit more challenging. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to playing the game that we were playing like an hour ago. Right? That was like an hour long. It took me an hour to explain all that. That's crazy. All right, let me close all this. Let me go turn the air conditioning on because I am sweating like a sinner in church right now. It is fucking hot as hell. And then I'll pop the game back up real quick so that you guys can actually see it. Have some tunes while I'm away for 4 seconds. There's no music. Never mind. I'll be right back. She's so sleepy. I bothered her sleep, but she was so cute and I wanted to pick her up. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. Now I'm going to have hair all over my nose for the rest of the stream and I'm going to be all itchy the whole time. Yeah. Here. Hang on. Say hello. Oh, okay. How well are you guys able to hear me when the mic is like, I know it's bad, but like when it's here, can you guys hear clearly? I know it's like, again, it's not ideal, but she's all grown up. She really is. She's full size now. If you guys can still understand what I'm saying though, oh, you can't at all. That sucks. I need to figure out, because like for the fish tank stream, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have a microphone that I can set up far away from me, and I don't want to be moving this around the whole time I'm working. I might just need to like bump the gain like crazy, or maybe I'll buy like I kind of want one anyways, but I might need to buy like a microphone, like a boom type microphone or the shotgun mic. So in the other room and heard stream go quiet and thought it ended. No. Actually, I can look at the mixer. I should just do that. So it's like over here. No, it's still in the yellow. You guys can't hear it? Maybe it's because it's pointed this way. Oh, it's cutting out because the sound gate, I think. But when it's pointed at me, it seems like it works pretty well. Oh, lapel mic. That's a good idea. So like this, you can't hear. Like according to OBS, it's the same volume as normal. It just probably sounds like shit. I think as long as it's pointed at me, it should work. Also, you probably just heard my whole microphone arm like kill itself. It like broke like a bone. No, we can hear that. Okay. So it's when it's like this, you can't really hear. Okay, yeah. It's you can hear like every once in a while. Okay. Yeah, you can hear syllables every once in a while. What Resident Evil is this? This is Pikmin 3. Also, Trinity, you just missed me explaining all of the, or doing all the behind the scenes explanations of the Mummy edits. I mean, they'll be in the VOD, but actually, hopefully they'll be in the VOD. I don't think I showed enough of it for it, or even like, it wasn't even full screen at all during the entire time, but I'm hoping that it's not going to cause copyright issues. I don't think it should, and if it does, that's awful and retarded, and they really just need to fuck off. But, we'll see. Oh, I didn't get the fish here. Wait. Oh, shit. There's treasure here, too. And I can hold it now, because I can hold 1,000 rupees. Hell yeah. Where's the wind? I do... Should I go to the Forsaken Fortress? Excuse me, my name is Peas. That's right. I forgot. Literally, like, the day that I reminded you what your name is, I forgot what it was. But yeah, does anybody like know this game well? Like, should I go to the Forbidden Fortress or the Forsaken Fortress? Is there any point in going there right now? Because I'm all the way up here already. It was literally today. I know, I know. Which one is this? Oh, this isn't... Okay, this is the Fairy Island, right? I forgot. No clue, yeah. Ganon isn't here. I think Ganon would know. If you wanted to give it to you, try staring deep into his eyes and winning him over with flattery. So I did that thing again, where for some reason I pressed A and didn't read the first part. And I have no more bait. So we're gonna go... We're gonna go get some treasure. That's the wrong way. Yeah, we're gonna get some treasure and see if Beetle is over there. Classic Cyan, I know. It's such a problem. It really, like, it's just... in a game like this, it's especially bad because you need, like, a resource to summon the fish again, and you have to be at the fish. But, like, in a game where it's, like... I don't know. You just talk to the NPC again, it's not a big deal. But when it's, yeah, when it has, like, vital information, or I wouldn't say vital, but somewhat important information, then it just, I don't know. It feels bad. I like that the game marks where the charted treasures are for me, so I don't have to actually really look out for them. They just kind of get marked on the map. They show up. Oh, shit. Dude. You are a hero. Dude, why is... Okay. I need a stream deck. I think I'm realizing that now. I need a stream deck. If you wanted to give it to you, try why am I unmuting? The little shop master on Windfall Island apparently got his hands on a truly amazing treasure. He calls it magic armor or something like that. It's pretty cool magic relic from what I've heard. If you wanted to give it to you, try staring deep into his eyes and winning him over with flattery. The little shop master. Windfall Island little shop master has armor. Win him over with... I'm so glad you guys can't see me typing. It's a actual tragedy. Win him over with flattery by staring him in the eyes. I don't know. I'm really not that bad at typing. But it's just, that was brutal just now. That was crazy. There's 2 Cyans. There are 2 Cyans. There's actually, like, in real life, there's 2. Rats born underwater can spend their whole lives underwater? That's not... Oh. Yeah, no, that is true. Treasure is... It should show up. I should be able to see. It's like a big beam, usually. What kind of rat is giving birth underwater, though? It's a bad rat mom. You think in, like, the rat universe, the rat economy, there's, like, crack rat babies? Is that a thing? It's gotta be, right? Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Have you seen where rats live? I mean, they live in cracks. That doesn't mean that they're crack babies. My finger slipped? Good. I'm glad. My wallet thanks you for your finger slipping. Where is this treasure? There it is. Actually, less so my wallet, more so my channel. It helps my channel way more than it helps me, if that makes any sense. I mean, they both help me, but you know what I mean. There it is. Doctors say I was born under pressure. My head squeezed out like a tub of Play-Doh? Jesus Christ. I'm imagining that. It's like kind of freaking me out. It reminds me of the kid with like the really big head. Have you seen that little, like, I don't know if he's a kid. He's like a... I don't know what he is, actually. There's like a person, I've seen pictures of him. He looks like Megamind, but with like really tiny limbs. You know what I'm talking about? And I imagine that person's head pushing through like a vaginal opening. The kid on TikTok, maybe? I'm not on TikTok. I don't know. Actually, I've been thinking lately, I should, like, being on TikTok as a content creator, kind of makes sense. I feel like it's a good, like, knowing memes is probably smart. Where's this treasure at, though? It's like right here? Is it these exploding barrels? I don't think so, right? No, it's like northeast. It's over here. That mom is just like, please give me my money, or please give money, son. Very sick. Look at him 24/7. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't think that's not the kid I'm talking about though. Let me see if I can find the picture. What the fuck? Is this what you were talking about? Jesus Christ. Hang on, gotta do the weird, like, chopsticks captcha. Is this what you're talking about? This is fucked. This is, like, actually not okay. That, like, you shouldn't keep that kid, like, alive. I feel like that's, like, cruel. There's no way that they're gonna live long. Jesus. All right, let me find the actual picture I was talking about, though. She lives like a 24/7 with him on screen begging for money? Oh my god, I just went to images and I regret it. What the fuck is this? Okay, no, okay, this is the same baby, but someone, who made this edit, this picture? Hang on, I need to open this so they don't, like, get banned or something. There we go, there we go. What is this? What is this? This is not real, right? What is this? What is this? What is it? What is this? Is this real? This is an adult man with a huge head, but he's like, this is like AI. What is happening here? What is this? That's so, it looks real, but it's like, it can't be, right? This is not real, but it kind of looks so real. I mean, the lady is real, right? Is she, I don't, like, is this? It's like Howie Mandel if he, like, got cancer and, like, turned into a giant baby. Okay, I need to find this actual picture that I'm talking about, though. I don't think he's a baby. I wasn't talking, he's not like a baby. He's like a, what the fuck is wrong with Google Images? This is like the most cursed shit. Don't type never search for anything with a big head. I don't want to show you the page that I'm on because, you know, Google's crazy and sometimes just a random dick is going to be there, but, guy with thin arms and big head. Yeah, I don't know how no one knows what I'm talking about. This is like super old. I think it used to be like on 4chan all the time or something. It's like at least a 10-year-old image. Yeah, I think Google Images specifically, their like use of, or I guess inclusion of like AI renders and stuff is making this really hard to find. I'm just gonna type in Megamind kid. Oh no, there's an actual Megamind movie where he's a kid. That's not what I wanted. Damn, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to find this. Let's do one more search. No. Bring back Wind Waker? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna short myself since I see it. If I see another awful baby. Yeah, same. Yeah, I'll try to find it off stream maybe if it's still stuck in my head. Because you guys will know. Like, I'll show you, and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, no, I've seen that before." I could actually scroll through here for like an hour because there's all kinds of crazy shit that I'm seeing. But here we go, back to the game. You can use before 2023 on your search to get rid of all the AI shit. That's true, yeah. Wait, where was I going? I was trying to find the treasure still. I'm not even in the right quadrant anymore. So before, these treasures have shown like a big beam, but I don't think this one's doing that for some reason. Also, am I the arrow or am I the picture of Link? I don't actually know. I'm gonna try just searching here. Maybe you already got this one? Is there a way to know? Actually, let me check. This looks like a star. Oh, I did already get this one. Okay. So the circle doesn't go away when you find the treasure. That's awful. Okay. All right. Change game. Thank you. Is this going to be the right category, though? Yeah, it is. Because there's two Wind Waker categories. They both have like the same amount of followers and the same amount of viewers, and it stresses me out. I don't know which one to pick. Because I am technically playing the other one, but this one I think has slightly more viewers and like a higher viewer average. Okay, where do we go now? I don't have any more Tingle maps, so I don't have anything like super important to do. I could just explore more, but... Okay, why... There we go. Pyro Bird, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? I want to go down here. It's going to be a long sail. I think I want to cut directly east and then just go down. Because we can stop by here. I think, yeah, there's one secret thing I can do here. So we're just going to go east until we find, you know, all these islands, and then we'll go down. Actually, maybe we'll go like this here, and then we'll go all the way down on this edge and just grab all these islands while we're at it. I think it's a good idea. Wait, no. Before I do anything, I'm going to go to the center-ish of the map and try to kill the whirlwind guy, because if I can kill him, I can get fast travel, I'm pretty sure. How you doing, Pyro? How's your day been? How's your week going? Why am I... Okay, I'm like ADHDing super hard. I don't know how to control the game right now. How do I... Oh, right. I couldn't remember how to open the instrument. I didn't know how to do this. I'm good. Didn't realize that you stream too. I do. I've technically been... I mean, I've been doing it for like... How many months? 8 months? But I haven't really been like... I don't know. The first couple months were very low energy. I wasn't really putting effort into it, but now I'm trying to be a little bit more actually like a streamer, I guess. I don't know. It took me, I guess what I'm trying to say is it took me a long time to find where I wanted to head in the streaming career, in the streaming world. Okay, this fucks me up. I keep thinking I went the wrong way. What am I doing? I'm so distracted right now. I'm sorry, guys. This is so bad. I feel like I'm like strung out on crack or something right now. They seem to be really into it now, and it's awesome. Yeah, I love streaming. There's some days, like, I have to be completely honest, and this is not because it's a streaming thing, but there's some days where I wake up and like while I'm still in bed, I'm just like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, I'm just gonna send like a message to Discord and be like, hey guys, I'm sick today, I can't stream, I'm sorry. But it's really, it's the first like hour when I wake up. I don't know if you guys are the same. I'm really bad with this. I wake up and I'm on my phone for like a good hour or two in bed before I even like put my feet on the ground. It's like, it's not a good habit at all. But before I actually get up, I don't want to do anything that whole day. I don't want to do like, even if it's like hanging out with friends, I just like, hey guys, I'm sorry, I got strep throat. I just like, I don't want to do anything. But once I'm up and I have, you know, some food and, you know, have some caffeine and start like actually engaging my brain in anything, I'm fine. Sometimes though, like when I'm between games, I don't know what to do. Like I feel a little bit more, what's the word? not stressed, but like certain games I'll play that just don't hit on stream because they're like super old games, or they're like a game that I really want to play. There's the whirlwind. There it is. Game that I want to play, but no one is watching it. So like I do have to kind of be conscious of that. So those times are a little bit more, I guess, turbulent. So I feel a little bit less confident going live every time. But voting CyanFen for Stream of the Year, dude, that's no way. Like you would need to literally buy human beings to do that for you. You get that fucking baby stuck in your head? I really did. And it also doing all the behind the scenes mummy edits for an hour like fucked my entire rhythm up too. I think the real peak of gaming content was when we saw Jill Valentine's kitchen. Did you notice what happened when he typed that in? If you type in the word kitchen, you'll see something on my stream. I have to push through it often. Yeah. One thing that helps me is that I've started to drive the boyfriend to work, so I have someone else who relies on me. Yeah, that's good, for sure. Yeah, I mean, just having a job is one... There you go. Having a job is one thing, like, you know, but it's something that you have to do. It's not something that somebody wants you to do, something that you know wants you to do. When you have someone that you know, or that you're friendly with, or, you know, family, or like an actual friend, or just like an acquaintance that is relying on you for something, it feels way better to help them. It like makes you want to do stuff more. Okay, so I gotta shoot this guy, right? Or not? There we go. Kind of hard to hit him. He really moves the arrows in a crazy way. Sorry, I gotta focus on him. There we go. Easy. Is that fast travel? Did I just unlock it? I think I did. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Jill Valentine's kitchen. It's a heck of an army got there. And what an eye. No one's ever been able to spot me in the room before, or in there before now. What do you mean? You literally announce yourself every time I get close. You obviously have mastery of the air, and now that we've established that you're quite the Wind Waker, let's see if you can handle this. There's actually a handful of words that do that in the chat, by the way. Is that the right? Is that it? Wait, was it not it? Wait, what? Oh no, it's left, right. Left, right, up. What did I do wrong? Was it... What? What's wrong? So you can't keep up with Marvelous Me after Okanyo? Alright, fine, I'll show it to you one more time. Thank God I didn't have to do it again. Oh, down. Okay. It's a Z. It's a, like a, okay. So down, right, left, up. There we go. It's just a, yeah, it's a Z. You learn the Ballad of Gales. Wow. In the hands of the Wind Waker like you, my adorable little cyclones will be as happy as they can be. If you need to move like the wind over the ocean deeps, just call all my cyclones. I guess I'll head home for now. See you on the boat, or see you down the road. Thank you for your brain cell. I cherish it. Okay, so how does this work? Do I need to... Do I get to choose somewhere, or does it just send me in a direction? Oh, shit. That explains why some of these show up on the map and some others don't. Okay. So being able to... Okay, this is fantastic. I need to check my notes, though, because there's one spot... A2, it's where I am now. It actually works out perfectly. It's kind of weird, but... Wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. Mother and child allies. I gotta fall into this place. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I gotta fall in here and actually... Go get Deku Water? I will. Which I guess I could have done first, but because there is one here. But, okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. I don't think I'll leave Deku Water in here. Young Waker of Winds, how did you manage to find this place? Did you not see me just fly in on a hurricane in my boat? I'm the queen of the fairy world. I've been waiting your arrival. But now is not yet the time for us to meet. You still have many challenges to overcome. You seek to protect an individual very dear to you. You know of her. Oh, wait, yes, no. Yes, I know of her, not you know of her. But there is yet another in this world whom you must protect. Come visit my fountain again when you have met that individual, when the time has come for you to face new challenges. At that time, I will show you my true self. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I'm guessing you can only leave here by warping, right? Is there anything here? Not really, right? Yeah. I mean, obviously it's a fairy goddess or whatever, but I don't remember there having someone else that you have to protect, but I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. I don't know if it's part of the main story or if it's like a side thing. Okay, Deku water now. I'm not going to explore all the edges like I was going to because I can fast travel now. I want to have Deku water and then I want to go do... There's a secret here that I can do and a secret at the Dragon Roost Island that I can also do. I want to do both of those and then I'll figure out where I'm actually supposed to go. Actually, maybe I can figure out where I'm supposed to go now. Let me talk to the boat, see what he says. Because I have no idea what the main story wants me to do. Why do you delay? We must head for the... Oh, okay, we do have to go there. Never mind. That's where I would have tried. Oh. Hell yeah, Beetle is here. Give me all your bait. I hear that he's a master of bait. He looks so mad on the side. Why is he like angry? He's so gentle. He's such a gentle being in real life. Actually, no, he just looks worried. He looks like he's gonna go hungry if someone doesn't buy his bait. Why is he so sad? He's like... I didn't know you could sell stuff. I'm eating dill pickle sunflower seeds. Oh my god, my husband loves those. He hasn't bought them in a while. He's been buying, he gets like Chinese flavored ones that have like Chinese 5-spice on them, I think. But he likes the pickle ones too. I think at least. I know he gets the ranch ones a lot. I haven't seen him get the pickle ones in a while though. Those are really good. Those are the only ones that I really like, is the pickle ones. That and some Minute Maid pink lemonade. Hell yeah, dude. He gets bullied for liking bugs. Oh, is that why? Can I hold this? Nope. Bye. I still need to get rid of some of the other seagull ones. I don't know if they're even useful. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know if you need them or if they're just for fun. Wait, I got mail. We just got a letter. Yep. Here it is. Have you guys seen that video of, what's it, Steve from Blue's Clues? Like, when he's, like, bald and 35 and he's, like, just being extremely wholesome for, like, 5 minutes? It's, like, one of the best videos on the internet. It's crazy. Fears to spend money, but I've been putting hours into MTG Arena. Dude, I can't. I actually haven't, shit. I haven't played Magic in, like, months. When I first started streaming, like, the first... like 3rd to 5th month-ish. After like every stream, I would go play Commander with my friends, but I don't know, I haven't played in a while. I'm not really sure why. Video's so good, Steve made me sob. I know, it's so good. Should play something else, but Brainrot is real. Yeah, I mean, at least you're not spending money. There's people that spend thousands of dollars on that, and it's like a mobile game, pretty much. I'm sorry to disturb you with this unsolicited letter. If the following does not interest you, please throw the letter away without a second thought. But this is your big chance. Do you have need of an empty bottle? Yes. A piece of heart or a treasure chart? Yes, yes, and yes. We have them at special bargain prices, but we only have one of each. Go to the shop ship near Rockspire Island. First come, first served. Rockspire Island. I don't think I have that yet. He gave me $1. Okay. That's actually, that's a thing, isn't it? I've seen that before. You get like a... That used to be a thing, I think, in the 90s, where like you would get an advertisement and then they would give you a $1 bill in the mail as well. That was a thing, right? It's just like, oh, like here's like your first $1 towards, you know, buying your very own like car or whatever. It was just like a weird little gimmick. Like they're, you know, they send out, it's like local places would do it, I think. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. It seems like a really expensive, really fast if you live in a big city. Not gonna lie, that One Piece card game is kind of fun. My roommate got me into it. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, I'm sure, but that's crazy. I'm working on getting a pre-con to learn Magic. I don't actually own any. I don't own a single Magic card, which sucks. They're just it's so expensive. I can't really afford to be spending money on Magic all the time. I play on Cockatrice, which is completely free. Like, oh right, this is how you get in. It's a completely free program that you download, and you can make your own decks. You don't have to spend. It's like if Arena was entirely manual and didn't have like all the fancy graphics and stuff. Like, you still have to manually resolve everything and like read the cards. It's not automatic. It's not going to tell you what you can and can't do. But you have, you can control your health. You can track mana. You can play the cards. You can create tokens out of cards that are relevant. And it's really, really well made. It's just kind of old school. Shit. I don't have the money to spend on real cards. Yeah, exactly. Let alone online ones, but it's free and scratches the itch. Yeah, I might check it out eventually. I played, what's the Blizzard one? Hearthstone, right? I played that for a while. I didn't love the way that it works, where you just have to play a bunch to get powerful cards, which feels kind of bad. I almost fell again. I feel like if you... I like Cockatrice because if you know what deck you want to build, then you could just build it. You don't have to, like, earn it. I mean, you can do that in real life if you have money. You can just buy the cards you want. But you can experiment in Cockatrice for free, and you can actually see what kind of decks are good. And you can actually play... It's not like a bot you can play against, but you can open, like, a dummy game. I mean, you can play against other random strangers online, which is cool, but you have to, like, actually join a room, and people can kick you if you're being an ass. But you can play against like just a dummy that doesn't really fight back or anything, but it kind of lets you practice how things would play out in a real game if you got the cards that you have in your deck. I wanted to proxy a Doctor deck. Oh, Doctor Who deck. It's still going to be like a fucking $100 to proxy. Yeah, proxies can be expensive, but they're like, it depends on what you're proxying, but it can be like way cheaper than an actual deck, even though it does cost like, yeah, $100 to proxy. I think it depends on the service too. You can get some pretty cheap proxies, and you can also just print them out on printer paper and put them in a sleeve. No one's gonna, like, if people don't care about proxies at your table, no one's gonna care if they're printed on printer paper. Like, they really won't. I just make them in color and make it sure that it's clear and like high quality print. Don't make it blurry and hard to read. As long as it's very clear what's happening, and again, in color, then no one's going to care. Can I make it to this? No, I cannot. That's good to know. Well, that sucks. I don't know how you're supposed to get in that. I don't remember. Oh, you're supposed to fly into it with a little, like, leaf thing, right? Damn. I haven't watched Doctor Who in forever, but every time I see the Doctor Who cards mentioned, I want to watch the show again so bad. But I'm really worried that it's not going to hold up the same way it did from like when I watched it. Not necessarily as a kid, but like as a teenager. I watched it in like 2012-ish, I think. Maybe around there, maybe a little bit later, a little bit earlier. Maybe give or take 2 or 3 years. I fucking loved it though. It was so good, and it was like comfy and campy and like actually good. Like some of the plots were crazy good. Some of them were awful, but a lot of them were really fucking good. Like the episode with the I mean, I know everyone talks about it. It's like it's the episode to point out of how good the show is, but like anything that had to do with the Weeping Angels was always incredible. The David Tennant one was good. The Matt Smith one was insane. The two-parter was crazy. I don't watch all of it. I've gotten like 2 to 3 Doctors that I like. I watched their seasons. Yeah. What's his name? Eccleston? The first guy, the first Doctor on the like new rebooted series in like the 2000s. He's actually like super fucking good. but he only got one season, and it was before the show really found its stride. I kind of wish that somehow they could bring him back, because he's a great actor. There's a show called The Leftovers that he plays a priest in, and that is like I wouldn't say that show is peak, but his role, like his acting in it, is so good. So I remember I gotta fly to that island and I gotta hit the gem that's like inside that little alcove, I think, with the arrow. I hope I'm doing this right. Oh shit. Oh no, we're good. If we fall in the water, it'll just reset us. I gotta change the wind. God damn it, why? Why did it? All right. I just wasted 5 minutes. Last time I landed in the water like that, it just reset me and put me back up on the ledge. Maybe it wasn't far enough? I don't know. Which doctors are your favorite? Or actually, which one doctor is your favorite? And also, which companion is your favorite? There are right answers to both of these. There's not, I'm kidding. I mean, there is, but there's not. I have right answers, but you can like whatever you like. As long as your favorite isn't Mickey or Donna, we're cool. I know Mickey was technically not really a companion, but he was for like a couple episodes, I think, right? I think my favorite... Actually, I don't know. My favorite doctor, I think, was Tennant. Though I think I do... I mean, David Tennant's a great actor. I do think I like Matt Smith better as an actor. Especially after House of the Dragon. He's pretty fucking good in that. Actually, almost every actor in that show is, like, phenomenal. Both of Rhaenyra's actors are insane. Her, like, more adult actor is probably one of the best actors I've ever seen in anything, because she's able to convey, like, the most subtle and, like, kind of undertoned emotions in her face, like, perfectly. It's shockingly good. Like, you know, frames worth of emotion, like just tiny little movements of the eyebrow, like little, you know, just the way that somebody would actually process information in real life if they were hearing bad news or like things that really complicate what they're trying to work on or what their goals are, like just the tiny small little things that, I don't know, it just really makes it feel real. I love it. But yeah, Matt Smith is really good in that show as well. He really makes Damon. Let's not fuck this up. Oh my god, I thought I almost overshot it for a second. That's scary. Alright, let's do this right this time. I gotta make sure that the wind is blowing in my direction, in my favor. I don't know why the ocean freaks out when I'm up here. It's up, right? Yeah. Do you think I would, like, have this fully memorized by now? Is it really north? I guess it is. Yep. There's no way to flip the camera to the direction you're facing in this game, is there? You just have to move it with a stick. Okay, now we got it. There we go. Easy. Is the guy still here? Oh, he is still here. Okay. And now we gotta shoot that thing. I think. And that should open this trapdoor. It's a little high. I don't know why they didn't just make it the tip of the arrow. It'd be such a good way to aim. There we go. And now it's open. Hell yeah. And the ladder's down. Okay, so we don't have to do that bullshit ever again. This guy looks like he's, like, shopping. He's, like, at the mall. He has, like, his, like, Balenciaga bag under his arm. By the way, what's up with a white t-shirt that has the word Balenciaga on it? Literally, it's a white t-shirt with, in, like, a kind of a cursive font right here, about this big. It says Balenciaga. That's a $500 t-shirt. Why is that a thing? And why are people buying it? I don't understand. I feel like the high fashion or like that level of fashion is just like 100% a scam. This is totally a paper mall bag. So you remember this whole time. Awesome. Hey, and thanks to you, I got in and became a member too. Of what? Check it out. I gave this guy a pictograph and he gave me this figurine in return. Talk about cool. This will be all the rage. Okay, if this is like a Nintendo, like collect the figurines of the different models in the game thing, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. To be completely honest. Welcome to the, yep. This is the Super Smash Brothers table full of figurines part of the game. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. All right, let me turn to my pictographs and I guess, what will he give me? I do have pictographs. How do I show you? Person or monster. You have to be careful to take a full body shot with your subject facing you. Okay, so that's frustrating because the camera has like a field of view of like 6 and it's like really, really hard to see. How do I give them to you? Oh, there we go. This has to work, right? GameCube audio is duplicate? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Again, I need a stream deck. I need a button. I need to be able to like have a thing set up. I could probably do this with like control F1 or whatever. I would love to be able to hit like a button that just says like show game and it automatically makes sure that desktop audio is muted, game capture is on, and the game like video is on as well. I think I don't know. I'm I'm not a very good streamer. I don't know, like there's so many things that people do on OBS, which OBS is like incredibly powerful, and I do think I've taken advantage of it pretty well. There's things that people do on it that I don't understand. It's like magic. I think it's mostly third-party software that does it, but here's the question. What's your least favorite candy? This goes for everyone. My least favorite? I mean, I think the easy answer is black licorice, right? I feel like that's kind of cheating, though. Maybe my least favorite, like, popular candy would be... Oh, shit. No. There's the Canadian Smarties, not a fan of. They're like M&Ms, but worse. I know I'm going to get flack for that from Jubelio, probably, but... I'm going to say the same. Yeah, I mean, black licorice, it has its place. It really does. I think black licorice jelly beans in a pot of other jelly beans, like Jelly Bellies, actually pretty good. Black licorice, like the actual like licorice pieces, terrible. Terrible, terrible. Butterfingers, I love Butterfingers. I can't. That's a crazy answer. That's like actually insane. They do get stuck in my teeth though. Not a huge fan of I think they're called, is it gobstoppers? They're like the small jawbreaker things. Those are kind of ass. I'm not a huge fan of anything that is like you have to suck on for a really long time. Like Jolly Ranchers are great. Tootsie Rolls, I guess, I mean, you can chew those too. Anything that, yeah, I'm like suckers, not really my thing. Like big lollipops, like those things, terrible. Like it's just a mess and it's just gross and it takes too long to eat. Turkish Delight looks delicious, tastes awful. Depends what you're having. There's very traditional Turkish Delight that has like nuts in it and it's very, well, actually I like those, but it depends on the flavor. Like that you can get really good sweet Turkish Delight that's way more like palatable for most people. I don't like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I should ban you, but I'm not going to. That's crazy. The peanut butter texture is wrong somehow. See, that's even worse. That's awful. I tried the rosewater ones. Yeah, no, those are too traditional. That's not going to be good. That's like trying LaCroix as like your first bubbly water. It's like, yeah, it's the classic, but it's fucking awful. Like if you drink like Spindrift or something, and you'd be like, oh my god, bubbly water's the best. Wait, monochrome pictographs don't provide the... What are you talking about? How do I get colored photos? What? All right, so this place is useless to me then. I just spent 15 minutes getting in here for no reason. There's, this is not a candy, but I don't know why I was reminded of it when you said Turkish Delights. There's these things that my husband buys, or he introduced me to, and now I make him buy them because they're so good. They're called iron eggs, and they're a Taiwanese snack. You take quail eggs and you hard boil them like you would a regular egg, and then you peel them so that you have peeled, like hard-boiled quail eggs, and then you repeatedly, like over the course of a day, boil and then let cool in like a Chinese 5-spice, like soy sauce, salty, savory mixture. Like over and over and over again. You basically are just like overcooking the hell out of them, and it impregnates all that flavor into them, and the outside white part becomes kind of like a leathery is not the right word, but it becomes thicker and like kind of tough, but not like in a bad way. It's not like chewy. It's not like you don't have to like chew on it. It just becomes more like snappy, I guess. Sounds gross. No, I'm sure it's probably awful for most people. I love it though. It's just a savory, salty gusher basically, because the inside of a quail egg, no matter how much you boil it, stays it's still cooked. It's like the yolk of an egg, but it's softer. It's more really creamy. And the outside is kind of solid. I don't know. They're so good. Okay, I gotta go. Let's go to the. Where's my boat? It should be over here, right? I don't have my leaf equipped. I mean, I tried it once, but yeah, no, it's definitely not everyone's thing. Where's my boat? Oh, it's probably at the ladder over here. I'm gonna drown. What is that tower? Is that Dragon Roost Island, or is that the like time tower or whatever? Oh, here it is. All right, let's go get the Deku water. It was, yeah, no, I remember. Seems like the marinated eggs on ramen, it's actually similar. It's just a way different texture. It's similar flavor though. It's maybe a little bit more heavily spiced. But yeah, it is similar. I love those eggs, by the way, on ramen. Ramen, like soy sauce eggs, are goated. You really have to, like, you have to know what you're doing though, because if you cook them too much, I mean, it's not gonna ruin it if it's hard boiled, but like you want that like jammy, not fully liquid, but like jammy kind of like thickened yolk. And that's just like, that stuff is crack. For our anniversary, we went to this place. It's like a tasting menu, and one of the things you get is they take like a big, very like paper thin piece of like legitimate Japanese Wagyu. Like it is from Japan. It's not like American Wagyu, which is a little different. They take this huge piece and they grill it really quick, and then they serve it with a very lightly poached egg, and it just has like it's an egg obviously, and then it has the runny yolk inside. You just you like break open the yolk and you dip the Wagyu into that and eat it, and it is like, oh my god, it is so good. Egg yolks are crazy. They go so hard. It's unbelievable. Oh, I didn't get Deku water when I was in the Deku place. I'm an idiot. Soft boil is just right as an art. I don't know if you know who J. Kenji is, or J. Kenji Lopez alt. His name's too long. What does that do for me? Oh, it's a chest. Hell yeah. He has a recipe, or I guess not technically a recipe, more like an exact science for how to boil an egg the best way. Oh, hell yeah. He, I will never boil an egg like a different way now, because he makes it so easy. Not only like accuracy of like exactly how cooked you want it, but like the way that he does it makes them easy to peel. Because my least favorite part about boiling eggs is that sometimes you'll peel it and it looks like fucking Deadpool's face when he doesn't have the mask on. It looks like just pitted, and there's like pieces missing, and it's just awful and rough and terrible. But with Kenji's method, it's always there. Like you maybe get like one of those if you kind of mess it up a little bit. It is so easy. All you have to do is, I think you're supposed to cook 6 eggs at a time. It's just enough water in a pan or in a pot to boil to cover the eggs, or just like around there. It can actually be a little bit lower because the steam will cook them too. But you bring it up to a boil, like a vigorous rolling boil. Drop all the eggs inside, all 6 of them. Not drop, but lightly place them in so they don't crack. Boil it for another minute, or let it come up to a boil for another minute. Cover it. Lower it down to not completely low, but near low. And then leave it for 12 minutes for like a perfectly hard-boiled egg, and then adjust from there to get it exactly how you want it. Like if you like it to be more chalky, you can go more. If you like it to be more jammy, you can just go less. For jammy, I usually do like 9 minutes. But it is like a foolproof method, and they're so easy to peel. You just take it, like you crack it all the way around the hemisphere, the not the equator, but like the meridian line. I don't know what you call that on an egg, but like from tip to tip, you crack it all the way around in a circle, and then just run it underwater while peeling it, and it's dead easy. It comes off in like 2 pieces. It's crazy. I think, oh my god, the process of dropping it into boiling water is what makes it easy to peel. I've heard it also has to do with the egg's age. Yes, the fresher the egg, the harder they are to peel, for sure. That's one of the things that he discovered, because he actually did like a legitimate scientific study on these. They boiled like 1,000 different eggs and had random strangers from like off the street come in, because he owned a restaurant at the time. He had random people like walking by the restaurant. He was like, hey, like you want to come be part of this study and like how to peel eggs? And then he had like family and friends do it, and they just like, without them knowing which eggs were which, they just had them peel them and see which ones they thought were the easiest to peel. And oh wait, this is the water I need. And they found out that method and that amount of time and all the the different age of the eggs and stuff, they figured all that out from doing that. It was kind of crazy. I love a good hard-boiled egg though, especially in a sandwich. Like an egg salad sandwich is insane. Well, that only lasts for 30 minutes. Oh, that sucks. I did not know that. Pitch them into the pot. Yeah. You gotta. So actually, the trick is you gotta juggle them, 6 eggs at a time, and just let the eggs fall in between each juggle. Love me some cooking science. I do too. I'll mention this pretty much anytime cooking is mentioned on this stream, or cooking. Really? Okay, at least I have fast travel. That sucks you can't get 2. I'd kill for an egg salad sandwich right now. What's your favorite type of bread for those? I like, obviously, like classic, just cheap Wonder Bread is good, but I think my favorite is either store-bought or homemade sourdough. It's like the best. The flavor just goes so good with eggs. Anyways, what I was saying though is anytime cooking is mentioned, especially like cooking content creators, I have to shill for Brian Lagerstrom on YouTube. He has the best recipes ever, like better than even Kenji and like Chef John and I was gonna say Babish, but I don't think I've made a Babish recipe that's actually been good. They're not like bad, but they're not. There's nothing special about them. You could just like Google it and get the same quality recipe. Brian Lagerstrom is like a genius in the kitchen, and he actually worked at a restaurant. Works, I think, still. Maybe no. There's no way. He's too big of a YouTuber. He worked at a restaurant for a long time, and like a good restaurant that actually like didn't just have a menu that they made when they opened and then kept serving that for 12 years before they closed because like, just no one wants it anymore. It's actually one of the places that really, they would change the menu constantly because they were chefs first and foremost. They were like a just group of like food lovers in the kitchen, just experimenting and fucking around and finding things that tasted good. And so he has that experience, and it's the best recipes ever. Okay, so I need to go to. Let me check my notes. Do I not have any marked? Okay, A1 has Deku water. Wait, A1? Isn't that's forbidden? What? It's B1. I think it's B1. No, A2. I don't know why I put A1. Whatever. Getting two won't help. They both expire at the same time. I mean, it's just I would like to, you know, go do 2 saplings in one trip rather than having to do a trip back here every single time I want the water. It's kind of annoying. I hope you at least get a heart piece for this, because if it's just rupees, then I'm probably never going to do one of these again, unless I really, really need rupees. Oh, right. Traveling here sucks. That's annoying. Oops. 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 Oh, the water's magic? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, well, I'll take the opportunity to grab... There's 2 islands I can grab on the way up here. The charts for them, at least. It'll last 20 minutes. I think it's 30. Actually, no. I was going to say, while I'm here, I should do some stuff, but I don't want the water to expire. I think I have time, but... Oh, no, there's only 1 island to grab. Actually, I'll keep it how it is. It's so funny that you can jump with the boat. That looks like an interesting island over there. There's a lot going on. Is that... Yeah, that's where I need to go. Cool. Oh, it has as many uses as you want. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't realize that. That's cool. That's good to know. Hell yeah, okay. That changes things. I still want to grab this island because I'm here and there might be a Deku Water thing there, but I only have 1 of them marked, I think. There's 2 big towers here. Oh, one of them is Dragon Roost. What is the other one? Is that one the, I think that's like the magic one, the magic place. I don't know what to, it's the tower that I made rise out of the ocean. I'm pretty sure it's that one. It's like that Bollywood where the guy pulls onto the wheel and then car jump. Isn't that is that RRR or is that a different movie? I watched like half of RRR one time with some friends, and it was a journey. It was an experience. It was actually wild. I kind of wanted to finish it, but I never did. It was like unironically kind of good. We were all like, I think, too high to understand the movie though. Oh, I need bait. No clue, just saw the memes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic for sure. All right, I'm gonna not spam A after he signs my map so that I can actually read what he has to say. Are you thinking you want to get into that cave, small fry? The one that's protected by the crazy winds on the island? Okay, then just let me tell you a little secret. If you go 5 squares south and 1 square east of here, you'll reach the ring or ice ring isle, where you'll find an item that will make you as heavy as stone. Okay, so I'm at A5. A5, I need to be heavy for wind. Okay, I don't think I need to mark where to find the other thing because I'm going to find it eventually anyways. If you get the item, you won't have to worry about the wind getting blown over by the wind, and that's all I've got to say. Okay, so I can't even... there's nothing to do on this island because it's protected by wind or something, so let's go to where I need to go. Nope. Wait, what? Why am I so bad at this? It's only 4 directions. It's not that hard. All right, well, we'll be able to grab at least 2 of the Deku Islands over here. I think there's only 2. There might be more. There's the one that had the rocks all around the border, like the star-shaped island, I think. And then there's the Mother-Child Island, and the Child Island has one on it. Oh, my throat is like killing me today. I don't know why. I'm having to drink so much water. Let's grab these rupees. I actually want to be closer to full than empty on rupees instead of where I am now. I mean, I have a lot. I have enough for like I want to basically have enough for another Tingle map because those are expensive as hell. Though there is a chance that he just charges more than what you currently have, which would suck. I don't know how he works exactly. Because last time I had such a almost exactly, I mean, not, I was like less than 50 rupees away. I don't know if it was just coincidence or if that was just actually the price that he charges. Knowing him though, because he's kind of a shyster, it seems like the type of person that would just see how much you have and then ask for more than that. So you have to go out and actually get some. A little bit further. I was thinking the other day, would you guys be interested in a stream where I find a bunch of like really kind of weird looking like cheap / quick hack type meals that are on TikTok and just making them on stream and then trying them out, like reviewing them, do like 10 of them or maybe more, I don't know. It's like one of the things that made me think about it is like there's like Sprite ramen where you make ramen with Sprite instead of broth or whatever, and then there's those like I don't not really on TikTok, so I don't know exactly what it's called. I don't remember, but I know that there's like a whole side of TikTok that's prison talk, which is people that are literally in prison or people that have been in prison for a long time making videos, and one of them makes, or maybe a couple of them make these like I don't know what they're called. I think they call them bread. They make like Takis bread. Like they'll take Takis, like a bag of Takis, and they'll smash them into little crumbs, and then they'll add like some like milk and an egg, and then like they'll just add like stuff to it to act as a binder, and then they'll add like different ingredients to make it like into like a bread, and then they roll it up in the Takis bag and then boil it or something like that. It's like kind of wild. It's so weird, and it's as soon as I saw that months ago, I saw the Takis thing like months ago, maybe half a year ago now. I saw it and I was like, that looks awful, but I like really want to try it. I want to know what it's like. And I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of fun to just, I don't know what other recipes are out there. I know that there's some really wild ones that are, you know, larger in scale. I don't really want to make anything that's like super complex. I want the quick hack, like cheap prison food kind of things, right? Like I don't want to make the like super like turducken casserole like with sparklers and brownies on it. Like I don't want something that's like crazy, like weird like that. I want something that's low effort, you know? But so I can do a bunch of them rather than just one. Thank you very much, Swordsman. You must find 7 more. Oh, there's only 7. If you pour water on all of our trees, and the trees will surely grow strong again. Wait. Does this mean I have to find all 8 of them in the 30 minutes? Or do I just have to, like, is that just telling me how much more time I have for this bottle? Because if I had to do that all in 8 minutes, I got to do this some other time. There's no way I can do all these right now. I don't know where all of them are. I found maybe 5 or 6 of them, but I didn't mark them. I didn't start marking stuff down until last stream, I think. I mean, we're here at the Forsaken Fortress. Someone just came to visit. Oh my god, he's so heavy. Look at him. He does not like being picked up. He went down. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, you're okay. Relax. Oh, I gotta update my sub goal. Thank you guys for letting me helping me hit that. Let me fix that real quick. I should probably just make it automatic. I think there's a tool, like I use StreamerBot for a lot of my overlay stuff. Is it? Yeah. I think there's a tool in it to actually update this automatically. I can just never get it to work. Kitty, yeah, his name is Ozan. Or Ozzy. We should call him Ozzy. I haven't called him Ozan, like, really ever. Even when I get mad at him, I don't call him Ozan. I just call him, like, you dumb bitch, or something like that, or just asshole. I mean, he hasn't... Okay. I thought that you could hit those and get rupees, but I guess not. He hasn't really made me mad in a long time. He used to bite me a lot. Not like for any specific reason. It's just he would get like these weird phases where he would just become very ornery, and like I think he just wanted to play. He had too much energy, even though he's like 11. He's like has kitten energy. Tell us more about the kitty. That's what I'm doing. He would you would just try to pet him, or he would get like very standoffish sometimes. You try to pet him and he would just bite you, or you would pet him too long and he would bite you, or you would walk past him and he wants to play and he would claw at you, and he had very sharp nails and he didn't let us trim him because he was kind of a little asshole, and he still is kind of a little asshole, but he's cute now. Or he's always been cute, but he's more gentle now. But we would constantly have scratches on our feet, bite marks on our hands. Like he was kind of an ass. But we got a kitten last year in December, and it's been a completely different story. She tires him out. She like entertains him. And is this where I go in? I think this is where I go in, right? And she's a handful, but she's very like sweet compared to him. He's, like I said, he's very standoffish. He doesn't really want people picking him up much. He doesn't want to be pet too much. He likes being pet, but if you do more than he requests and he never really lets you know how much he wants, then he's not gonna he won't bite or anything anymore, not like he used to, but he will just like run away and not let you touch him anymore, which is kind of unfortunate because I love petting him and I love picking him up, and he always purrs when I'm picking him up, but he always wants down like immediately. But yeah, the kitten really calmed him down. If you have like a kind of an ornery cat and you have the ability to have a kitten or another cat in your house, I do recommend it. They tire each other out constantly. And they get along relatively well. They're not like buddy-buddy. They're not the kind of cats that, snuggle on top of each other. But they're like brother and sister. They get along together when it matters, and then they will antagonize each other sometimes when they're bored. I don't know how to get in here. I would imagine it's the big door, right? Yeah, it's got to be this. What do I talk to you? How do I get in? We must head for the Forsaken Fortress. We are here. We are here. Wait, there's like a gap over here. Maybe I can get in over here. Let me try that again. We've got two boys, and they're like 5 and 3. Yeah, my Ozzy, the one that you just saw, he's like 11 now, I think, and the kitten is almost a year old. They're very similar to yours. We call their fights pay-per-view fights. It's funny. Yeah, it's mostly, they don't fight. They like do like this weird, I think even though both of them are fixed, I think he has like instinct still to try to mount her sometimes. No, this isn't open. So like a lot of times he'll chase her around and like try to grab her neck and stuff. Like not in like a violent way, but just, okay. There we go. This is not what I want. Oh my god, give me, this interface is awful. I'm sorry. There we go. How do we get in here? Same in this house, yeah. I've only seen her actually, or him actually mount her one time, I think. It might have been maybe twice, but I'm pretty sure it's only the once. But yeah, like she'll like end up on her back and he'll like kind of bite her chest sort of to pin her down. Because I think maybe I can get in through that window. He has problems like asserting his dominance, I think. No, there's nobody to get up there. Did I already grab the fish here? No, I didn't. Maybe the fish will tell me how to get in. But yeah, she's become the alpha, like, almost instantly, because if I put his food down, which you're supposed to do for your alpha cat or whatever, she will just run up to it as fast as she can and take a huge bite of it and steal it. Come here. Come here, I'm talking about you. Here's the kid. Yeah, she'll just take a huge bite of his food and steal it and go take it somewhere else and slowly eat it. No, okay, relax. Say hello. Say hello. This is Cookie. If you want to see more of her as a kitten, you can type !Cookie and you'll get pictures of her. But she's very cute. She's very fluffy, very snuggly, and she likes to lick a lot. You gonna lick? You want to do the lick? You don't want to lick? No? You always lick stuff, though. You always make everything so wet. No lickies? No? Okay. Okay, you can go. Yeah, every night when we get to bed, she will crawl in bed, and she was separated from her mom way too early. She's a rescue, and like she was just found outside by an acquaintance, and she's always had this habit of nursing where she will, it's !Cookie, where she'll like do this little like kneading thing, right, and then just sit there and just lick on the blanket, and just it's like actually kind of cute, but it's really annoying too, because it's very cuddly. She's very cuddly when she's like that, but it's like it is kind of annoying because she grabs her claws into stuff. So if she's doing it on you, it hurts. If she's doing it on a blanket, she's like just making this sound the whole time, and if you're trying to sleep, it's kind of annoying. And the worst part though is that like if she does it like kind of, you know, she comes up to like up this area on our bed, right? And she's just doing it on our blanket. And then she'll leave, or you'll kick her off once you get tired of it or whatever. And then you'll like roll over in bed and put your arm down on the blanket, and it's just soaked. It's just wet. It's super, super wet. And it's kind of awful. Oh, there's a little tiny, look at that baby Cookie. She's so little. She used to not have a really fluffy tail, but she has like a super fluffy, like big raccoon tail now. Or like a big squirrel tail. One of my boys does the exact same thing, but it's only on my face. That's actually really unfortunate. Alright, let's see what this guy tells me. Maybe I can get better information, or maybe even a better map. I already had that map. I don't know what's like, what? Why do I sometimes have the maps before he gives them to me? Here there's a fellow on Windfall Island who's collecting skull necklaces. Oh, okay. What I can tell you is that those biggish monsters you see here in the Forsaken Fortress seem to carry those skull necklaces around all the time. Now that I think it's easy... Or not that I think it's easy work stealing anything from the likes of those guys. Okay, so the Skulltula person is on Windfall. I'm sure I'll find them at some point. I do gotta go back there pretty soon. I just gotta figure out how to get in here. I don't know... Maybe, oh, you know what? I bet you I have to get caught on purpose and get thrown in jail. So I gotta get in the spotlights. This one's easier to get to because of the wind, the sail. Throw me in jail? No? Put me in jail. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know how to get in here. I mean, there's only one door. There's got to be a way to open it that I'm just not realizing. Because he keeps telling me that, like, this is where we need to be right now. I think this is the place to be. Maybe I can get through, like, here? Like this? No? We are here, dude. Update your dialogue. Maybe there's, like, I mean, there's this sunken boat out here. Maybe that has to do with something? I don't think so, but I'll check it out. Because it used to be like a pirate fort, so I assume that's part of it. But yeah, spotlights don't do anything. I thought maybe I just wasn't in them long enough, but that definitely was just now. No, this boat is nothing. Maybe inside? No. There should be treasure in there, or like a chest or something. That'd be kind of cool. Where's that bomb shooting? It's like not even close to me. It's just shooting into the water. So I'm thinking there's got to be like something I can shoot with an arrow, like to open up the door. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. Wait, there's this dude up here. Maybe he can help me out. I think it's a guy. It's like the pilgrim guy, right? He's like obsessed with pirates. What are you doing? What information do you have for me? Frightening. That's it? You suck. Yeah, I really don't know what to do. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. So the south side, the door doesn't really seem to lead anywhere. It looks like the west side is how you get in, but there's no way in. I've got to be missing like a rock that you can step onto and like a window you can climb in or something. It seems weird that the game would tell you to come here, but not how to get in. It's like actually kind of bizarre to me. Because like, I probably could get on one of these rocks, maybe. Maybe not one of these ones, but just some of them around the place. Like that one up there. Like if I could get up there, I think I could get in the window, but I don't actually know that for sure. Because I think I've seen windows before in this place, and I tried climbing through one, and it was just a solid, like, block. There was nothing to get through. There's no way to climb up it. It just was like a wall. That one too. I'm gonna die. Why is that one not shooting? Can you blow these up? No. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I am actually so dumb. I have a cannon. Wow. Rest in peace, 15 minutes of my life. Jesus. And your guys' too, I'm sorry. It's like an hour and a half of wasted time total. Ganon has likely been made aware of our little incursion already, but you have the Master Sword. That sword shall shine in the darkness, casting back evil. With it in your hands, none can keep you from rescuing your sister. Do not be afraid. So I think the way that this section pans out is that you have to fight the bird, right? Like Ganon doesn't actually... He's like not here. What are these? Oh, those hurt you. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I remember how those buttons work. I just like unlocked the memory. You get like a big hammer. Oh shit. You get like a huge fuck off hammer and you can just smack it. Hello? What are you? You can kill the other cannons with a bomb too? Oh, probably, yeah. Shit. Oh, I don't get put in jail. So I feel like I can't hurt this guy. Can I get through? No. And all my shortcuts are undone. Wait, oh, it's one of those. Hell yeah, okay, that's easy. Some of the sound effects this guy's making are like RuneScape sound effects. They actually are in the game, I swear, in the same library. Oh shit, okay, he does it back and forth. This is like the Ocarina of Time Ganon fight. Shit. It's actually kind of hard. The first one, I think it just shows that you can do it in one hit because it's like trying to teach you. There we go. That's not really fair. What was that? What just happened? Why did it give me the parry thing? I think it bugged out because he landed in the water. Okay. Wait, okay. What is up with the fake parries? It's letting me parry and I'm pressing the button and it's hurting me. Ganon Sports Tennis Edition? Yeah. Why was it? What's up with the bait? It's like, here's a parry, and you know, every time in the game that you've pressed parry so far, you've become invincible and run around behind their back and then you've, you know, attacked them. But here, you take damage. Why? It's also brutal that this game, every time you die, it starts you with less health than you had when you started the encounter, so that you're just at a like straight disadvantage. That happened to me in Majora's Mask on the final boss. I had trouble beating him, or like I had trouble with the last phase because I didn't have any arrows by the time I got there, because I didn't know you needed them. So I eventually died and then respawned with no fairies, no supplies and no hearts, so I had to reset time and like reset up everything again. It was just like silly. Wait, what? I thought he got down first time last time. He just got unlucky with a parry, maybe. I mean, it happened twice in a row. Maybe I didn't hit it fast enough. I keep trying to avoid this light, but I don't have to. What are you... Dude, this guy's on crack. What is he doing? Why is he so good at this? Oh, I can just hit him. Oh, why did that have so many hearts? Damn. I would have saved that one. Oh, just wait until he's close to you and hit him. That's way easier. He's kind of like terrible at fighting when he's not flying up in the air and throwing balls of magic at you. Is this like a Ganon's avatar or something? Or is it just some random ghost that's here? I like how they're like, oh, you beat me, I'm gonna let you in. What is that? Why did that guy just fly in like a bee? It's like a bee got like flicked and fell to the ground and then he turned into an enemy. Oh, there it is. Nice. I remember this being fun. I don't know in what way, but I remember it being fun. Oh, dude's huge. Oh, it's sick. It just nails him into the ground. That's awesome. Why are you just spawning out the corner of the floor? What is going on? These are like little imps, huh? I don't really know which way is the best way to go here. I think I was able to go up here before last time I was here, but there was nothing special necessarily. Like, it gave me a lot of different routes. There we go. I also don't get thrown in jail this time, which is nice. The spotlights are all on me, though. Oh, maybe the spotlights are what's spawning these guys. I think that's what it is. I should probably, yeah, destroy the spotlights. I'll do that again. I think he's called Phantom Ganon in the lore. Big bonk? Yeah, it really is kind of a big bonk, huh? Oh, dude, the way that this, like, follows you, it's like a giant eyeball. It's kind of freaky. Imagine if it actually did have like an eye, like it's like projecting the person who's looking through, like it's like I've seen that in cartoons. I swear, it's a thing, right? Someone has like a big magnifying glass, you just see them like watching you through it. There we go. That's that one. And I actually have a weapon this time, so these are infinitely easier to conquer. Can I just jump over here? I can. Hell yeah. This place is so much easier to dominate than the first time. It's crazy. I have so many more tools at my disposal. I also have like the little leaf thing if I wanted to fly around too. Wait, he's controlling two of them? How? It's actually kind of impressive. And last one is... How do I get over there? I guess go inside first. That one doesn't matter until I'm up high, though. But I might as well take it out while I'm down here, I think, because otherwise it's just going to be annoying. I don't know. I actually don't know if it's spawning these guys. I think it is, though. Because it's not like 20 of them anymore. Yeah, it was spawning them. It's just weird the locations that it was spawning them from. It was just like the corner of the door frame. There was just like a little node there that they were spawning from. Why are you holding bombs? Who gave the rats bombs? Who did this to you? What the fuck? Oh my god, you assholes. So I'm guessing they put up all these barriers here to try to, you know, tighten their security or whatever after I broke in last time, and foolishly, the guy that they put in guard, first of all, sucked at his job, and also dropped a hammer for me that lets me get past these, like, specifically. It's kind of funny. I always like thinking, like, just like taking the strategy of bad guys in video games literally, because they're always just terrible at it. You lit yourself on fire. Good job, buddy. Oh, shit. Like, I was making fun of it in Resident Evil 5 or 4. Like, there's a lot of the security and stuff. It's like, if you could do this, why didn't you just do this? And I would never be able to get in. Like, bad guy logic is great. It's funny. You could honestly make like a whole documentary on bad guy logic and how flawed it is and how just hilarious it is sometimes. Oh shit, he actually got me on fire this time. Take that. I actually am surprised that this still has time on it. It doesn't feel like it's been only 20 minutes since I picked it up. Oh, it was AFK, just noticed the sub, thanks. Yeah, Trinity, or XX, God, Jesus, Holy Spirit, XX, he gifted you this sub, and you happen to get it. If you see him around, make sure to thank him. I think he's gone now, but he pops in every once in a while. Actually, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I don't know how, I think it seems like, so in other Zelda games, I think every time you leave a room and come back, actually, no, maybe it's the same as this. Every time you leave and come back, all the enemies respawn except for like the notable ones. And I think in this game, the big guys, the pigs with the spears, I think those ones count as notable. Wait, I don't need this thing anymore. I can, let's do this. I think I need that in here. Okay, relax. But I just want to save arrows. I don't, like, there's no point in using them on these guys. Plus I can hit all three of them at once. These guys are, the rats are dropping orbs surprisingly frequently. He went to bed for the night. He'll show back up eventually, yeah. Usually does. I think he's got like a kid and stuff, so he's a little bit more responsible with, you know, bedtime and stuff than we are. Oh shit. I kind of like these guys. I want one as a pet. That's like weird to say, but I kind of want one. I like they're like big, they're like little goats, but they're like friends and like little buddies. I don't know. They're kind of fun. Their big teeth are just so silly. I mean, they would probably take away their little weapon because that's annoying, but imagine like it just wants food in the morning, just starts stabbing you in the leg. Like not like actually piercing your skin, but just like jabbing you like a cat does. But even more, okay, this is awful. I'm gonna leave. Even more forcefully. Okay, you lit yourself on fire again, you these idiots. These guys are morons. Is that gonna break the orb for me? No, it doesn't, okay. Oh shit. I am getting so many of these necklaces, it's great. Is that gonna work? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love the boomerang so much sometimes. Oh, that just hit all the barrels? Okay. Oh, I'm locking onto chairs, I think, for some reason. There's some questionable things that this can target onto. Okay, this is the jail. This doesn't really help me being here. I'm trying to shut off the other spotlight, but I don't think I'm making progress. There's no reason to go inside. I saw one of those mouse holes, but I think they only just give you a couple rupees if you lure them out. Unless, like, if there's a heart piece you can get, let me know, but I don't think there is. Oh, I need to go up. Right. Okay. I think this is what leads to the spotlight. That's probably why all these guys are in here, to just annoy you. How'd you get up here? What, you just, like, appeared? You just stepped up like a stair, but it was like 20 feet. Can I get up this? I can. Actually, I think I need to go... Can I get across? I don't think I can. What are they doing? They just phase through the ground? That's so weird. Do you see that? Are they supposed to do that? That seems like unintentional. But it also kind of seems like they're very agile and they're supposed to be able to crawl around like little spiders. So maybe they are supposed to do that. Just it's like in Super Smash Brothers where you just press down and then jump and then you like phase through the platform instead of going like actually jumping. Yeah, here it is. Right? Is this it? Yeah, it is nice. I wonder if you distract them so that they stop using it, but then leave, do they continue controlling it? Or does it just, like, is that it? Do they kind of just, like, forget about their job? Okay, we need to go... We need to get up there. So we gotta go to the left this time. Right, we gotta go where, like, that weird, like, pig head laser thing is, and then go up from there. Into the, we gotta go to, like, the bunkhouse and go up. Can I get it? Oh, wait. How did I get across this? Wait, what? Oh. Well, that's how you do that. Okay. Stop. Oh, these guys are back. Weird. I'm going to kill all these when I'm here, because getting all the skull chip necklaces, I think, is going to be pretty useful. Okay, that didn't hurt him for some reason. Ow. Yeah, he got me first. That's fair. There we go. They go back after a while? Oh, okay. I thought it was like the other Zelda games. I think it's just when you leave the room and come back, they all respawn, or the ones that would respawn do respawn. But I guess these just are probably, you know, there's like a timer so that way you don't maybe, you know, like if I was in this room and I was fighting and I was not as good at the game as I am, not that I'm like a god, but I'm not trash. I could get turned around and accidentally go out the door that I came in, and it would be annoying just to have like fight him again, right? Like after being in the room, I don't know. This is this is like the locked door that you can't open. Oh shit, I forgot about those things. I don't like that. And I think at the end of this hallway is the bunk room. I like the design of these guys. I don't know why. This place is giving me a ton of rupees. I love it. You guys have a great night. Sleep well when it's sleep time. Are you heading out? Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Yeah, he really only cares about the carpet, doesn't he? That's so weird. Why? Wait, what's behind this door even? Can you go out here? You can. What is this? Oh, this is the other side of the water, right? Yeah, okay. What's special about this, though? Is there any point in being here? No, there's not. It's just to get out, maybe? Oh, you know what? You could probably fly here from somewhere else to leave, and it's way easier to get around. That makes sense. All right, it is getting pretty late, though. I'm probably going to save my sister here, fight the boss. I think there's a boss. And then I'll start wrapping up, but still got a little ways to go. I think I want to go this way. Actually, no. I want to check out that side because there's a lot of, I don't know, there's the enemy and there's all the little hammer things. It makes it seem like that side's more exciting. Oh, I can just jump straight across. Hell yeah. Cool. All right, what's over here? This probably goes outside, right? Which actually that is where I want to be. Yeah, okay, I do want to be out here. I think? No, this is the wrong area. Unless there's a ramp here? No. Okay. This most likely is... Actually, why even put all these hammer things in here? I know, you know, they gave you a new toy, you gotta use it, right? But like, these aren't actually blocking me, because I don't think you could do anything... I don't know if these are actually in the way. These might not actually be in the way anywhere. You might be able to get around them completely. I mean, it's much easier using the hammer, of course, but... Okay. I should have just gone straight across. Shit. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's maybe one spot that you have to use the hammer to get through. It would have been a nice way to kind of point you in the direction of where you're supposed to go, but it's like, oh, like whenever you see the hammer buttons, you gotta press them down and go that way. But I guess this area is supposed to be kind of confusing, right? I think you can go around with... Oh, with the leaf. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that. I mean, I did, but not like directly. I was thinking about it earlier about like getting around with the leaf, but not to get around the... The fuck was that noise? Oh, I'm up here again? I've been here. Wait, how did I get so turned around? What? How is that possible? Okay, I need to be in the room... I need to be over there. I think I can just go straight there. I'm gonna jump up to the top, though, just to have the best chance, because I can leaf across. You now have a standard... Oh, that's what that sound was? Okay. That was weird. Yeah, I need to get up inside, I think, in here. I thought I for sure knew where I was going, but I definitely do not. I gotta go up in here. There's gonna be a ladder or something. Wait, how do you get up there? What? Okay, I am on a floor that I was not on before in this room. Before I was on the lower... Oh, the stairs are right here. Never mind, I found it. Okay. I remember now. God, the Master Sword is so good. It's insane how easy these guys are now. Is it, does, like, water used for anything in this game? Like, just regular water? There's no... Like, in Majora's Mask, it was to plant the little seeds, or to make the seeds grow. But there's no seeds, I think, in this game, as far as I know. Maybe you can, like, put out fire with it? Actually, that's probably what it is, right? I've seen one or two areas that have, like, a ring of fire. I just gotta extinguish it with that. You still might need the Deku water for that, though. I don't know. I don't really know why I killed these guys, because I think they spawn infinitely, but... I don't know, there's kind of something fun about it. The only time I can remember is in Dragon Wrist. Okay. Oh, right, there's that one, yeah, that you need for the quest, or to, like, actually progress. I don't know why, like, when I first sidled in this game, or, like, when I played this game, like, 20 years ago, and this mechanic was in it, for some reason, like, since I had never seen it, I thought this was going to be, like, the new meta for games. I thought every game was going to have sidling in it. Because, like, this was, like, the new game. I was like, oh, like, I just, as a kid, you know, you think you see something new in a video game, you're like, oh, every game's going to have this now. It's, like, a new technology. But, like, this is so not anywhere. This is in, like, Uncharted and, like, Tomb Raider, and that's it. That's the only games that this is in. And those came out more than a decade after this game, I think. The fires can only be put out with a button or a vent. Oh, okay. Nice. I think before there was an enemy here. They really went out, like, all out with the buttons, huh? Like they hired like a new, like, security guy, and they, like, just put buttons everywhere. He can't press the buttons. He's too small. There's no way he can press them. And just, I don't know. It's kind of funny to me. They just made everything secure with, like, buttons and barbed wire wrapped around buttons. Big brother, I'm finally here and I have a weapon and I can save these people too, I guess. You're okay, I was worried. Hi. The cell won't open that easily. Oh, okay, you're here? Are you working for Ganon? If you're a bad guy, I'm gonna be pissed. Or maybe you're like a double agent or whatever. There you go, acting before you think as usual. Oh, she is a bad guy. Damn it. I swear, do you even realize that we had to draw the monster bird off for you? So I have to come flying in here after you again. Or maybe not. Maybe she's helping. I don't know. Oh, she is helping. Okay. I thought they were going to come, like, arrest me. What if I just look like I'm just look dumbfounded constantly? That sword! Where'd you get that? Are you... Is it even possible? Okay, so she is helping me. Cool. She's a good guy. How could it be? She looks like weirdo. Well, never mind about that. For now, we'll just take these girls. That's... don't say that. That's not a good sentence to say. I'm sure their fathers will be back... Or their fathers back in town will pay a handsome reward for the return. That's also terrible to say. You're gonna hold them ransom? I like that. He's like the little, like, :D face. I'm so sorry to interrupt such a heartwarming reunion. But there isn't... Oh, wait, but isn't there still something you need to take care of? The bird, right? If you're worried about your sister, don't be. I promise I'll deliver her back safely to your little island. Normally, I'd be expecting a huge reward for something like this, but this time it's my treat. Listen, Errol, your brother still has some things to take care of. Big, important, grown-up things. He'll be back soon, so just wait nice and quiet until he returns, okay? But, big brother... Miss Tetra, we have to hurry. The bird will be here any second. Gonzo, excellent. You're just in time. Take this one from me. Take what? But she's... Oh, the kid. I see. She's fine. Just do as you're told. I like how I'm just completely, like, letting her cuck me and just do whatever she wants. Link, we'll be back. I swear it. Like, why don't we just all run away? If they all got away before the bird's back, why not just all run away? Why can't I leave too? Is it because the bird's just gonna steal Errol again? It's spooky. What is this gonna be? Oh shit, what? Oh, is this like a... Do I have to climb the tower? Oh, never mind. Hi, bird. It's kind of a sick bird. Is the water rising the whole time? I don't actually know. Can I lock onto you? I can't. I'm just gonna go up. The water is rising. Okay, I don't know how that works, but the ocean is rising too. Maybe, I don't know. I think this is just I have to like dodge him for now, and then get to the top and fight. Oh hell, damn, that was close. Actually, I think it's scripted. I think as soon as I walk over that point, it just does it. Yeah. Unless I'm like pixel perfect, like right in front of his attacks. I don't know. It kind of feels like maybe I am just perfectly in front of his attacks. I stopped to fight that one guy, and that landed up like identically, exactly where it needs to be. There he is. Oh shit. There's that boy. Wait, hammer. Get fucked. Was he dead? There's no way that was the boss fight. There's no way. Oh, I missed a necklace. Oh, a despawn. Damn it. Okay. That was... Oh shit. Wait, where do I go now? I shouldn't have jumped down, I don't think. Oh, wait. There's grapple things probably, right? Yep. I really wanted that necklace, but it just wasn't here. It's gonna take so long to get back up. There's like 80 grapples. I remember this being like almost the end of the game. I think I'm wrong about that, but I swore this was like towards the very end. But there's like so much of the south area, southwest especially, that I never explored or even went to at all. You would think the game would, like, the main story would take part in most of the like map. At least, I mean, I say you'd think, but that's only me thinking that, and I'm sure the people that are here that have played the game before is very obvious to them which part of the maps are used. Bird is gonna come back, right? He's gonna fly up through there real fast with his wings tucked in. Or not. Okay, Bird's actually dead. It only took one hammer hit. Oh no, there he is. He did exactly what I thought he was gonna do. Literally exactly. Except for the twirl. I wasn't expecting the twirl. I thought it was just going to be like one just fast. Just pretty far into the story. Oh, okay. I do think there's more of these games than I remember are like optional content to get stronger for the final boss, basically. Ow. Oh. I gotta break his mask, probably, right? Where'd he go? What? There's still there's still a dungeon missing, so not quite. Okay. There's only one more dungeon? Like, full dungeon? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Shit. There we go. Oh, it's cracking. It's cracking. Got probably 2 more hits and he's done. Or 5. I don't know. Could be 20. Oh, shit. Okay, that's scarier than I thought. Did he just hit the wall? What was that? It's like when a random crow like just runs into a window because it didn't see it there. Damn, I can't hit twice. Oh, hell yeah, he did the peck twice though. That works. Oh, okay, 4. And now he's exposed, and now he's angry. Angry burb. And sword time. Hell yeah. I gotta hit his little flappy bit. What are those called? A little like rooster scrotum? Shit, how do you dodge that? I'll probably block it, right? Oh, never mind. He's not doing it this time. Stompy boy. Look at him go. Look at him go. That was easy. It's actually not that bad at all. I mean, it's a kid's game. I shouldn't act like I'm good at this. It's like, it's supposed to be for kids, like literally. 2 dungeons, actually. I remembered wrong. Okay, nice. I like dungeons are my favorite part for sure at these games. Some of them can be a little tedious, like the Canyon Temple in Majora's Mask was really tedious. But most of them are pretty good. I think my favorite, at least from memory, is the Wood Temple, the Deku Temple from Twilight Princess. Nice heart container. Hell yeah. And the Water Temple from Ocarina of Time. I remember those both being really good. I'm definitely enjoying this game a lot more than Majora's Mask, though, because I didn't realize how much I disliked the time loop mechanic. It's really annoying. It just makes you do a lot of the same content twice. Or 5 times, or 20 times sometimes. It's been a while, boy. Boy. You've done well to sneak into my fortress and wriggle your way all the way up here. Suppose the least I can do is commend you for your reckless courage. My name is Ganondorf, and I am the master of the Forsaken Fortress. Kind of has the like Giga Chad chin. By the way, boy, when you draw that sword of yours out of the pedestal, did you by chance notice how all the monsters frozen in time down there suddenly began stirring again? Do you understand precisely what it means? I highly doubt you do. Foolish child, while that sword is indeed the blade of evil's bane, at the same time it has long played another role. You see, it is also the sort of key, the most wretched little key that has kept the seal on me and my magic intact. By withdrawing the blade, you have broken the seal. Oh shit. Is he gonna just throw me out the window? You missed. Like quite a bit. You missed really hard, actually. You could maybe even hit his kneecap. I don't think you could reach like any vital organs or anything. You're too little. That's a really actually super sick sword. You cannot defeat me with a blade. It actually looks like the dragon scimitar. You cannot defeat me with a blade, or the dragon longsword, I mean. That does not, a blade that does not sparkle with the power to repel evil. What you hold is useless. Go back to the world below and tell that pathetic fools who made this blade. So you're trying to like teach me how to beat you? I don't understand. Its power is gone and its edges are dull. Oh, it's the Ex Machina. Oh shit. Ugh, stop, let me go. Let me go. You pathetic little sea rat. I'm guessing this used to be her fortress, right? Why is she glowing? Oh shit, is that oh, that's part of the Triforce. I didn't even realize. That's awesome. My Triforce power is resonating. At long last I have found you, Princess Zelda. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I don't know any Zelda. Feigning ignorance will gain you nothing. Tell me, if you're not Zelda, then why do you have this fragment of the Triforce? She probably found it. She's a pirate. She seeks for treasure. That's what she does. I found one too. I'm not Zelda. Who? What? Oh, what the hell? Okay, the Ritos just coming out of nowhere. Oh, is that the prince? Did he get his wings? I hope it's the prince. Oh shit. Yeah, I think he got his wings. Burn it all down. Burn it down. Hell yeah. That is the prince. Hell yeah. I love it. And the male guy. Oh, speaking of the male guy, I gotta go back to their thing and I gotta play that male game again that I was like weirdly good at. And I wasn't that good. I need to play that game again, and I think you can get a heart piece, someone said, or something else. It's alright, Link, she may merely have lost consciousness. Your sister has escaped the Forsaken Fortress with the pirates. You can relax, she's safe now. Lord Valoo, you arrived not a moment too soon. We were deeply grateful. He looks wacky, dude. Look at his eyes. I'm aware of this. Yet I thought our first priority should be to separate these two from Ganon's grasp. What are you saying, mysterious creature? Why are you're not even flapping your wings and you're just floating there? This is the weirdest movement. He's like a Dragon Tales dragon. He's very just fat, tiny wings, kind of cartoonish. It's funny. Oh my god, he's so much faster than them. Do you see that? He just disappeared so quick. Link, I'll explain things later. Now we must return to the world beneath the sea. Oh, you're just gonna make me go there? Okay. Those tiny little wings, yeah, it's funny. just like the just complete change of face. I love it. I like the like 2D style where the mouths and eyes just change. Like it's just from one photo to another photo. It's just completely different. And Ganondorf, what happened to him? Oh my god. Link, what are you doing? You must come to the room where you got the Master Sword. Who's using that stone? Just who are you? Link and I are the only ones who can speed through this stone. How dare you use what's not yours? Your name is Tetra, correct? You must come with Link to see me at once. Who's down there? Well, you don't sound... Or, well, don't you sound important? I thought she was saying, well, you don't sound important. I was like, what an ass. Fine, we're on our way. Just hold your horses, whoever you are. Link, what are you waiting for? You heard the stone. We're supposed to show me... Or you're supposed to show me how to get to that... Where that voice is. Alright. Sounds like the boat. Is he, like... Oh, he's not the boat anymore. I think he's whoever's down there. But, I saved my sister. I sort of confronted Ganon. I'm gonna call it here. I'll see you guys Thursday. I don't think we can... No, I don't think we're gonna beat the game, but we're gonna get pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It depends how much exploration I do. I do want to, like, I didn't check out, like, a lot of this map. I still want to see a lot more of it. And I kind of want to do, like, I'm actually, this game's fun. I want to play more, I want to do more of the optional stuff. I want to, you know, finish some of those little side puzzles and quests and stuff. See what I can do. I mean, it'll probably make the final boss easier too, which is never necessarily a bad thing. It's probably not going to be that hard either way, but, yeah, I'll see you guys Thursday, same time. Yeah. Have a good one, guys.